Good morning, everybody. Good morning, New England. You are here for the last event of the year, E5 NEXL, Maynard, Massachusetts. I am Matt Falbe out of AG Paintball, and I am joined by the illustrious, the one and the only. This is your time to hype up the crowd.
Oh, I thought you were going to say my name. I was waiting for it.
Okay, Anthony Vitale. Anthony Vitale. Jazz Fingers. Jazz Fingers.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. We're here with the D3 division of the Best in New England. Not a super fan of this layout, but we're going to get through it.
Go right to negative.
Yeah, we're going to go. So hopefully this can see some new stuff played out here today. So we got Rebellion on the left, the red side, with Boss Ballers on the right, the blue side. Big bite by Rebellion on the Dorito side, taking that Dorito wedge.
Looks like 5 alive, both teams.
Boss Ballers matches them on the Dorito side wedge on a secondary move.
I would assume we're going to see a Valenzuela brother over here in the stake. They've done so much damage this year for Boss Ballers. Rebellion responds by taking the 50 over on the Dorito side.
First early death comes from Boss Ballers out of the snake corner. I think that's the Rebellion player that's up at the Dorito 50 now.
Rebellion starting to filter out to that back Dorito corner now, trying to give them support. There's a huge gap between their Dorito 50 and their back corner player. If they lose their 50, it's going to be a tough retake.
Good fill by the Boss Ballers. They're in good spots right now as far as having 4 bodies.
I think the Valenzuela brother here has taken a bounce shot off the Dorito into that 50 Dorito. I don't think he's going to get a kill, but it does harass the Rebellion player enough to push out to the tape side instead. It's, in my book, a rare victory for bounce shots. I'm not a huge believer in them, but I think it worked.
Rebellion right now, I think, is trying to set up a snake side push here where they're going to try and trade out.
I heard the same thing the ref did, a tink. Yep, there was the tink. There's one thing in paintball that a tink means. It means a tank hit. When you hear that little tink. And sure enough, Boss Ballers going to lose their snake.
Yeah, Boss Ballers, I was going to say they had nobody looking Dorito way, so good trade there by the Rebellion player. And another Boss Baller coming off, only leaving the snake corner. 4-on-1 for Rebellion. We'll see if we see a concession or if they're just going to let this one play out. You have Stewart for Rebellion inside the snake here. He's the furthest one up, and he's backed up by Andy Hamill.
Interesting, the Boss Baller coach is not going to towel out of this one. It's a 4-on-1. It's still so early in the match, you don't really know where the clock's going to go. But there it is. Did I just manifest a towel?
I think you did. or you had telepathy.
Yeah, one or the other. All right, on the flip side of this, we're going to have New England Storm versus Hello Nasty. Let's step back for a minute and look at the whole league for the year. Right now, New England Storm is 385 total points for the year on the back of a second, a first, and a first. Rebellion at 283 points with a first, a fourth, a second, and a fourth. Meaning, with double points, it is possible for Rebellion to jump that spot and take first overall, but it's
I think Storm has to come in 5th.
Yeah.
And Rebellion has to win.
There you go, first death for Hello Nasty.
Storm is, talked to Sean Callahan earlier today. Storm is chasing history today, trying to be a team that wins 4 in a row.
You're right, they took second on the first event. That would have been amazing if they could have taken first all year, but
Colin Gruska just gets a little
too aggressive.
Yeah, yeah. It was the right idea for sure. Boy, it's a feeding frenzy as Ryan Allen comes up through the middle.
He's going to get blown up. We just talked about Storm just needs to take care of business here today, and they're going to win for the year. Sloppy deaths like this, being wildly over-aggressive, really not the game plan. Hopefully they'll tighten up. What went from maybe an easy win for Storm is now knotted up 3-3.
Where is the third body for Hello Nasty? I see the middle little W, and I see Snake 1.
Another kill for Storm. Storm has the count wrong. They're calling kill 1. Now they're calling kill 4.
Which I believe is correct. It's a 3-on-1.
Yeah, I think that's correct.
Good call by Dunderdale right there.
Yeah. You know, on some layouts that this year and I guess last year, I've watched drop backs in this kind of down body situation just be a death sentence. That was a smart drop back. I know it sounds like it's weird that I'm praising a drop back in a down body situation, but so many times in these games I see like a 1-on-3 and a guy makes a decision to run halfway across the field to a can, and I'm constantly perplexed, like, why are you doing that? It doesn't make any sense. Your odds of getting there are low, and once you get there, it's not a great bunker to defend from.
Yeah, overall, I agree that it's not always the great moves, but in this Snake, moving back to protect gaps, that, once a gap is gone through and you're in a low body situation, you're trying to go backwards to now recapture the next gap.
Mm-hmm.
In the center of the field, it's a lot tougher, but it can be effective in the Snake. Hopefully, Boss Ballers gets at least 4 to the box. They definitely only got. That was a little gift by the referees, but I like that they gave him that. It was, tie goes to the runner, kinda.
Yeah.
But one Boss Baller doesn't make it, and one Rebellion player is taking the walk, so we have a 4-on-4.
All right, Boss Ballers with a bit of a chaotic breakout, but they're making it work. They're now up a body.
I think that's Krista Gonzalez coming out.
Now Boss Ballers at the 50. Boss Ballers really should not have been able to pull this out of the fire, but they're up a body. They're now at the 50. Better positioning than Rebellion. Things are going Boss Ballers' way at this point. I think that might be Jeremy Neves that just did a little move forward and then immediate drop back to the Dorito 1. For Rebellion. Oh, there's a minor, however, on Boss Ballers. Dorito corner.
Boss Ballers is on the Rebellion side of the field. Oh, no. They gave him away.
The ref going in to make the check.
Yeah.
That's a tough thing as a ref. You do have to make a check, but on the other hand, you're going to give away a sneaky move sometimes doing it. I would struggle with that as a ref sometimes.
I think you don't check him there. And then if he does end up having a hit on him, you just throw a major.
Yeah.
Because
that's fair.
You've kind of killed him. Yeah. Luckily, it's still going to work out, hopefully, for the Boss Baller, but
making a great move and then a ref giving it away, it just sucks. The ref's calling him clean. Hey, early I know we just criticized, but I just want to throw a thanks out to Wolfpack for being here reffing. I think they've done
Oh, yeah.
I know I always suck up to the refs. I know people think I'm biased. I really do believe refs have a tough job. They don't get enough thanks. They don't get enough pay, Anthony. But Wolfpack has done a great job for us this year.
No, they've done an amazing job, and obviously taking the perception of any bias out, trying to get someone from New Jersey that doesn't have any affiliation with any of the local teams, but then having the experience that Wolfpack brings as well. I mean, you've got guys out here that have been playing 25, 30 years, and they're also professional. So they come out here, they do the job, they have that effort, they care because it's their name on the line.
Let me throw another thing, though, that, there's 7 minutes rolling. All right, there we go. Hit the clock. I also think behavior this year has been very good in the D3. I've seen very little misbehavior, except for Event 1. And then the Wolfpack slapped some wrists. I don't know how else to say it. And since then, we haven't seen really much of any bad behavior. It's been good stuff. That's a big thing to me.
Yeah, setting the tone, I think, was good. Like you said, at Event 1. Maybe some of last year carried over into Event 1, and then we're like, no, we're not going to have that.
Yeah. It makes their jobs miserable for the year if you're putting up with players screaming and I'm going to watch my language, but.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Hopefully as adults, if someone's treating you with respect, you're actually going to treat other people with respect.
Let's not throw around the adult world, adult word in paintball, but.
Trying to give our players a little bit.
Anti-heroes, we're getting some love on the commentary, so I might as well show off my stripes.
Oh.
There's my anti-heroes.
Yeah, we'll talk about the Combine later today. We got the date set for 2026.
All right, we got Hello Nasty on your left. They're down by 1 point against Storm. There's 10 on the clock, so plenty of time. Would you say this snake is a free take?
No.
You don't think so?
Let's put it this way. It shouldn't be.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. All right, Nick Kelling for Hello Nasty up at what I'm going to call the snake 40.
It's definitely high percentage, but it's not a give me. Especially if teams are being predictable. If you know they're taking the route up the inside and not going on to the outside,
you should be able to get a gun.
You should be able to get them some of the time.
That's a good way to put it. All right, still 5 alive, both teams. Nasty doing a little bit better job taking their secondaries. Now we're starting to see fill ups the Dorito side by Storm. Oh, a pod trick attempted. Pod trick attempted. However, it was an empty pod. An empty pod trick is not very effective.
Doesn't have the same thump.
No. Pod trick has to go on the next generation of bingo cards.
It does.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Doesn't look like Nick has enough pods to be throwing full ones
No.
around.
He's going to be taking off his shoe and throwing it at the bunker in front of him here in a second.
Good move here by Nick. I like getting away from that gap. Now he can look at the second Dorito player.
And he did a really good job not bumping the bunker either, which would have been an instant tell to the other team. Yeah, they know now. Feed neck hit.
Good shot by Dunderdale there. Colin, too. Nice shot here.
Wow, quick turnaround here.
Now that's a completely free snake for Storm. Let's see if Colin goes all the way down or not.
Would you say Gruska's been one of the best players in the league this year?
100%. I like to see what Storm D3 is going to do at World Cup with this team. You know, on paper and based on the skill level in New England right now, they should be a top 4 team at World Cup for D3. Should.
Never know. Yeah, I mean, should. I agree. You just never. It's going to national. It's such a clash of styles. You never know you're going to run into a team that just plays a different way. Mm-hmm. And even though you're better than them, you just can't beat them. I think a good example of that was TPP Crew from earlier this year in semi-pro. First event, they just blew everybody's doors off because they just weren't playing like everybody else was. All right, Colin's set up to control that gap between what we're going to call the Dorito wedge. Does he control the gap? It does. Nice work, Colin. Making me look good as a broadcaster, too. Thank you, Colin.
Kind of weird to make that move when the Hello Nasty had the communication across the field to knowing exactly where Colin is. So you should kind of know if he's in our Snake 4, what he can do and what he can't do.
Colin stood right up into a lane from the home. Home was waiting for him. Now Home's going to take a walk.
Yeah, just too many guns left for Storm at the end there. But it was a good play by that Hello Nasty center player. Staying active. When you're in a low body situation, you really can't just be looking in one direction. So he was doing well, keeping his head on a swivel and caught Colin creeping.
I'll take a moment to suck up to the commentators online. Justin Hughes, thank you. We have fun doing it. We love that you watch. It makes it worth it to us. Lets you watch a team that maybe you can't come down and see in person. So we're glad we could be here for you. And yes, it is very good. It's good to me to have Anthony back on the webcast.
Oh, thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Rob Mata shouting out for his favorite car line, which is GM.
Ooh, I like GM.
I think he means good morning, but.
I will say I had a GM truck my whole life. They got rid of my dad worked for GM for a while. They got rid of my employee discount code, so I couldn't get cars for under sticker anymore or whatever. Loyalty. You know, I used to get cost minus whatever, and So I said, screw them. I'm going to go buy a Ram truck. And I just spited myself because it doesn't drive as nice.
That was not the same?
Yeah.
I was a Ford guy for most of my life. I don't know. I just kind of grew. I think the first car I had was a Ford, and so I just became a Ford person. And then I found out their transmissions were made out of paper. And I was like, all right, I can't afford this anymore.
All right, we got Rebellion on the red side, Boss on the blue.
Quinn Steves with good Buick, everyone. Thanks, Quinn. Quinn is a mobile mechanic, so he can chime in here anytime with quality of cars. Please, Quinn. All right, Rebellion on your left, Boss Ballers on your right, tied up 1-1. Rebellion into snake off break and into Dorito wedge.
Boss Ballers lose their snake corner off the break. They've got doubled up home, which quickly they get out of there, which is good. Rebellion does a really good job recognizing that nobody's wide on the snake side, takes ground, and also wraps. I think that's Stewart. Nice shot there. Another kill for Stewart. And in middle.
Yeah, body's peeling off now for Boss Ballers, mostly thanks to Stewart.
Yeah, their snake corner got the last kill, but when they have someone on the tape, Boss Ballers, but they're not shooting down the tape. Everybody's wrapped inside.
Rebellion over the Dorito side is running out of bunkers to go to. They're like doubling up things because everybody wants to make the push and finish it out.
I think this is a concession.
Yeah, we're now at
5-2. They're on your side of the field.
Yeah. So there's about a little bit under 6 on the clock. Here it is. Good call on the towel. The coach saw the fourth player take a walk, and he thought he'd seen enough. We're also being watched by Andrew St. Louis. I want to say congratulations on the new dog.
Ooh, what kind?
Yeah, I don't know. What kind of dog is it? Kind of a little bit of a mutt, right?
Mutts are good.
Yeah. Dogs are the best kind of people. That's what I believe. All right. Well, New England Storm with a 2-0 lead over Hello Nasty. They got 6 on the clock. Hello Nasty. I certainly don't want to say they can afford to lose another point, but the clock is not, pressing a knife to their throat yet.
They had a really good breakout the last point. They just lost a bunch of gunfights down this tape line. So I don't think they should change too much of the game plan. But if they get dominated down the tape with 2 guns down the tape, just chill out, look inside.
Zen. Sometimes paintball is aggression followed by zen. Slow down, calm down.
Hello Nasty's on the sunny side, too. It looks like they're having a tough time seeing.
Wow.
Jakubiak.
Interesting storm breakout.
Yeah, I was going to say, he was doing the dance over there. Jakubiak is gets shot over the break. Another storm play looks like Flynn. And another storm play looks like Rob Whitaker. Oh, and another storm. Jeez. 4 in a row.
Hello Nasty on their side of the field now.
Damn. We got to give props to 12 here. Hello Nasty. Is that Nick Messier? Or who is that?
I don't have jersey numbers, but he might have gotten a 4-pack there, maybe a 5.
Oh, yeah, that's Nick. I could tell by his body language that once he had dominance on that Dorito side, he just came right down and shot the whole team.
Wow. All right, is it time to look at bingo then? Because that might have been a 5-pack, and one of us might have it.
That was impressive. I used to play with Nick on Dude Crew back in the Foxball days. So, Nick is a really good player. He's been a good player for a long time. Plays on Power, I think, right now.
I'm going to issue you your weapon.
Ooh.
Your bingo weapon. Let's take a look at the board.
I'm going to be rusty. Very rusty.
4-kill game. You got 4-kill. Can we confirm that was a 5-kill game?
I can't, but
I'll hold off on that. But 4-kill you got.
Yeah, he definitely got 4.
Bottom row for you.
All right. Anything else over here? False start retag. We had somebody not get to the buzzer. Is that anything?
Nah, not right now.
What's false start death mean?
Yeah, meaning they didn't retag. They shot their gun and they got pulled for it.
Not that they didn't get there in time.
No.
Got it.
Okay. All right. You're off to an early lead. You're going to ruin my off season.
How have you been doing in bingo this year?
I'm doing the same as always. I think I won twice, which is like amazing for
50% is way higher than you usually are.
Yeah, I'm usually. I think we're going to lose our first player on Boss Ballers trying to head out to that Dorito side.
Yeah, that was good lane control. Once he overslid that one bunker.
Oh, did you just say overslide bunker? Well, well, well.
Yep, he definitely overslid it.
That is on the bingo board today. Unfortunately, it's for you.
Oh,
not me.
sorry.
Damn it. Ooh, I don't know if Rebellion player over that Dorito. I just saw spray. Nah, ref's calling him clean.
I like what Boss Ballers did here on this delay. And then Rebellion.
All right, Boss Ballers down to 3 on 5. Rebellion player in that Dorito corner taking a risky gunfight, but it gets away with it, ducks down at the last second.
Where's the okay? Yeah, 1, 2. Yeah, Rebellion's in good spots. If they really need to pressure that D side.
Yeah,
there we go.
Boss has nothing over on the D side now. That's going to allow Rebellion to play the outside of that Dorito 50. That home is in trouble for Boss.
Yeah, the snake needs to go back to that little Aztec and help his home bunker here.
Rebellion 50 going to go hunting on the snake side. I don't think there's an easy shot. It might be that tower he's going after. Again, I think you should be concentrating on the home player, Boss Ballers. That bunker should be unlivable right now.
Yeah, Rebellion's doing a good job because Andy Hamill's on the snake side of that home. If the Rebellion player can still keep wrapping that outside, I think that home player is going to get pinched. Good communication by Rebellion.
So the lead player, which is a Valenzuela brother for Boss Ballers, moved up to the 40-yard line snake bunker. That's going to keep him alive because there's a brick in between him and the Dorito 50 for Rebellion. Ooh. Valenzuela brother, either his eyes are off or he's got broken paint covering on him. So for that Rebellion player over there, there's no free kills to be had over here on the snake side anymore, right? He's going to have to bait somebody into a gunfight. Where if he would wrap, and now he's lost the chance. I was going to say if he wrapped, he should be able to get the home, but the home split out to Dorito 1 for Boss Ballers.
Yeah, Boss is in a tough spot, being down 1 point in this match. Not a lot of time, down in bodies. The coach needs to make a decision, and it's
you good point.
He's in a tough spot. You either go down 2 and on this field, it's gonna be very tough to come back.
There's a kill. They take the Dorito 50. So coach is going to let it ride. At this point, you got to hope that your Boss Ballers can pull out a miracle here.
Yeah, the Boss Baller from the snake does a tactical retreat.
Another kill.
Yeah, that's what we just talked about.
Yep.
So a tactical retreat by the Boss Baller to guard against that second gap. Austin thought that gap was free because he thought the player was in snake 1, but he went back to the snake corner. So now we have a 3-on-2 for Rebellion. They're still 1 up in this match, and we're getting close to crunch time here.
So, yeah, there's 2 minutes on the clock. At this point, Rebellion should be changing their logic here and should be going into defend mode. They're up by 1 point. 2 players left alive for Boss. How are we looking on paint in the snake?
Andy's still got a few pods.
Rebellion.
Is that Bemis behind him? Who's behind him?
Rebellion makes a good move sliding out to that Dorito side that will help shore up their defense.
I think that's Jeff, but I'm not positive.
Jeff should be playing with him today. Jeff Bemis is on the roster.
Yeah, then that's him. I can tell by his voice.
Andy Hamill going to make a side crawl. I think he's defending himself against a bunkering, which is logical considering that, right? We're about 5 seconds away from panic mode for Boss Ballers.
Krista Gonzalez did a really good job of getting back over wide to the Dorito side. So Andy's now just protecting that gap for the Dorito 50 gap. So he looked off of it. I like where Boss is here. They're trying to win this game. Nice shot there by the Boss player coming down the Dorito side.
Hamill's going to take a walk. 2-on-2.
They launch together. Let's see what happens.
Bemis is going to trade that out. That might be it.
Yeah, that's Krista only.
Just run it 20 seconds. I mean, you might as well go hit the, well, of course, she may not know the kill count, right? And she's all alone out there. But if she could get to the buzzer, it would help point differential. I think we're just,
I really like that push, though, by Boss Ballers at the end. It's almost coordinated. And
they took unusual routes to get there, so it wasn't predictable.
And they left themselves enough time. They didn't just wait to 10 seconds and run down frantically.
Yep. You know, watching semi-pro over the last couple of years, I've slowly learned that the semi-pro players are so disciplined. I'll watch them at like a minute, and I'll be like, why are you trying attacking? This is crazy. They're just sitting there throwing the game away. And then at 45 seconds, something clicks, and they all go into attack mode. And I've learned to bite my tongue because they're so disciplined, and they know exactly how much time they need to push and win it. And they wait until that moment and then launch.
Yeah, you're trying to guard against losing it too, right? So it's a little game in your head of, okay, I'm going to give them 5-10 seconds at the very end at most. And usually with those quick plays too, you have one player that your fail safe that stays in a spot that if shit goes wrong, guard the buzzer
and stay alive. So one of the biggest tells to me of different levels of experience for teams is how they handle themselves in low clock situations when they need a point. And the inexperienced teams are just so ineffective at, and not even winning the push, but making the push happen. And that's a huge tell. You know when a team is good when they're coordinated on that.
Yeah, all a coach wants is to make sure that you have an opportunity to win the point. And a lot of times, with the way people play, they don't even give themselves a chance.
Absolutely. All right, Hello Nasty, 5.5 on the clock. Nasty's into Snake. They're now pushing up the Dorito side, down by 1 point.
They got Nico on that bump. That's a huge kill for Storm. Good discipline there. I
mean, yeah, Nick only killed 5 of them last point, so killing him early in the game certainly can't hurt.
Yeah, they put that extra gun over there on the can.
Yep. That's a good adjustment by the coach.
I don't know if that's Jakubiak. Well, Jakubiak's in the corner in the Dorito. That might be Roy Brower, actually. That's in that can. That's another kill.
Yeah, Nasty loses another body on the Dorito side. So now they're kind of in a pocket situation over here on the Snake. Nor does Hello Nasty have good progression up the Snake. They're now doubled up into it.
Yeah,
using that tower.
Their last 2 bodies are in the Snake for Hello Nasty.
This is not a winning situation.
Yeah, I think they should towel.
Yeah, I was just about to say, if you're the coach, might be time to towel and save clock. 5-on-2 is an almost unwinnable.
You can tell by Storm body language, too, that they're not going to move forward when they don't have to here.
There we go. Storm's starting to push that Dorito side. If they can get to the 50, this should be G-O.
Nick Kelling's trying to make his way back to the Dorito side, filling from Snake corner to home.
Good move.
And now to this Dorito corner and past, and he gets picked up. I think that was Rob Whitaker on the cross that shot him.
All right, now you have to towel. I don't know why they're not toweling out of this.
I agree. The highway run here by Rob cleans out the last player.
And still no towel. I have to imagine right now in the Hello Nasty pit, they're all gathered around a clipboard and he's doing a game plan, because if their coach is watching the game, he should have toweled out a minute ago. All right, well.
Yeah, it's very
confusing why they're not.
Yeah, I'm thinking that they're, like you said, they're just not paying attention, unfortunately, and it's going to cost them a lot of clock.
Yeah, there it is. Somebody finally noticed.
Probably a minute too late.
All right, well, for Hello Nasty, that was the worst of both worlds. You lost the point and you lost a ton of unnecessary clock time. For Storm, this is what you need. Just keep grinding forward. If you make the playoffs, you win for the year.
That's all they need. They need to make the playoffs.
Jay's Lie, I want to agree with you. This is beautiful weather. I think we're going to hit into the low 80s today for an October event. That's kind of crazy up here in New England. Considering if we can remember how event 1 went.
Yeah, the snow.
Snow would be one thing. It was freezing rain mixed with snow. It was the worst. So it is a beautiful day both today and tomorrow. If you're in the area, come on down and watch. Free entrance, free parking. Glizzy Gods here this weekend?
Tomorrow.
They're here tomorrow? Okay.
Yep.
Come for the sulfates. Stay for the paintball.
Yeah. So those that are listening, we have the D4 bracket tomorrow. 16 teams coming out for the best in New England for D4. That chase, I think, is a little tighter, right?
Well, let me pull up the scores. Let's go to our NEXL supercomputer.
Oh, I got to check off Overslide Bunker, too.
Are you serious? Damn. Do I got anything? I got nothing, right? 5 kill out of bounds, thrown pod. Oh, thrown pod. Does that count with the
Where is it?
thrown pod?
Oh yeah, 100%.
All right, I'm taking that. I have no shame. The pod trick. Towel. Oh, we've had towels. We both have towel.
Yeah.
Okay. This could be a really short bingo day.
Alex, hard centering. Red side just a hair.
All right.
Red.
So
Low bar.
you know what? We'll look at the scores for D4 after this point. We'll talk about it way more time.
So we're in XBall now. We have Hello Nasty on the blue side, Storm on the red. Storm's up 2 with 2:49 on the clock. Nick Kelling, nice shot from Storm, gets a goggle shot.
We were talking about that. Is it a free take for the snake? You were right, Anthony. It is not.
That 5-star hitting Nick right in the face. You could see it bright as day.
Little paint promo, all right. Available at the NEXL. All right, 5 alive for Storm, 5-on-4 advantage. They are in snake. Storm's being definitely more conservative, which I don't blame them. There's 2 on the clock, and they're up by 2 points. Nasty's the one that has to make it happen. I think that's probably Messier over there into the Dorito wedge. Yep, he's live. Now Storm takes the wedge themselves.
Yeah, it looks like Roy Brower has now matched Nick in that wedge for Storm. Storm up 2, now making their way down the snake.
Colin Gruska. Storm's communication is very calm, very clear. They know the clock is on their side. Nasty's down to 3-on-5.
Storm practices so consistently that they just know the field better than other players. So as soon as that one player that was in the can was the only person looking inside because Snake Corner's looking cross, he went right onto their side of the field and now is just looking for free kills.
Yeah, Gruska set up a trap over in that Dorito wedge, seeing if he's going to try to make a push to the 50, which that Dorito wedge needs to. We're down to about a minute. They're down by 2 points. Hello Nasty should have a sense of urgency here. Colin's going to abandon that shooting lane, though. Look on the inside. Look down the tape. Now back to it.
Yeah, I'd like to see Colin protect himself.
Oh, Nick missed the shot. Sorry, Nick does not get shot. Colin misses the shot. Nick's through to the 50.
There he goes. He backs up and shoots.
Yeah, there's a free kill.
That's our.
And at this point, there's no reason to towel, really, for Nasty. You're not going to come back with 2
No.
points in under a minute.
Colin played that well. The only thing that could really hurt them is Nick doing what he did fast down that Dorito side. He backed himself up, shot Nick, exposed himself to the corner, but got the kill that he needed. 2 Hello Nasty left, Snake Corner, and the little wedge on the Dorito side.
Nasty does manage to peel off the Dorito wedge player of Storm. It's a little
Roy
bit
Brower
of
taking the walk.
A little bit of a moral victory.
Still a 3-on-2 for Storm, and they're up 2 points with 2 seconds.
Yeah, no time.
Game time finished. Game stop.
A pretty good first set, though.
Yeah, that was a good game. So shout out to our comments. Nick Kerrigan recognizing that I have a 3+ kill game to check off. He's right. He's right. I'm taking it.
All right.
Thank you, Nick. Okay, I'm still in this. I'm still in this. I have a chance. Every once in a while, I get lucky at this game. All right, so for D4, let's talk real quickly. AG Knights, 360 points, give or take, rounding up. Boston Bloodline in second at 334. Alpha Gang at 298. New England Storm at 275, and then DOA at 259, Rebellion at 246, yada, 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 yada. Now, it is double points, so there's a possibility of 200 points here for any of these teams. So technically, the AG Knights lead is certainly not safe. But again, it comes back to they have a major stumble. Speaking of major stumbles, if you're Bloodline, you have to look at that event too and go, what the hell happened? So Bloodline for the year took first, 12th, yes, I said 12th, then first and first again.
Yep.
If it weren't for that 12th place, they'd be easily in the lead of this whole thing and on cruise control. Instead, they find themselves down by about 25 points and hoping that AG Knights are the ones that stumble tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, quickly looking at that, I think they're going to need AG Knights to get knocked out in the first round of the playoffs, probably.
For that kind of point differential?
Yeah. If AG Knights doesn't make the playoffs, which is very unlikely with, the consistency that they play with, but that maybe you hope that they go 3-1 in the prelims and draw somebody decent in the first round. That's the only thing Bloodline can hope for.
Yeah, hope for something.
Yeah. But it's a lot tighter. I mean, if Bloodline and AG Knights don't make the playoffs and Alpha Gang does a run too, mathematically they're not out of it either.
No. There's plenty of teams within striking distance, but it requires some other team to kind of fall on their face. Speaking of standings, we might as well take a chance to shout out the winners of the NEPL.
Yes.
5-man first place for the year. One of the most talented, best-looking, dashing teams full of skilled paintball players. I don't remember who that. Oh, it was the Anti-Heroes.
Oh, it was. Yeah. It's Kyle's team. It's not your team.
All right, well, that wraps up that match. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we're going to watch Malicious taking on Boss Ballers and Rebellion taking on Hello Nasty. Thanks for being with us.
See you in a bit.
minutes. Three minutes.
No.
2 minutes. One minute. 30 seconds.
All right, welcome back. We're about to watch Malicious take on Boss Ballers here at the last event of the 2025 NEXL D3 season.
Boss Ballers will be on the blue side, Malicious on the red.
10 seconds.
We're having some last-minute technical advice from the pit.
Always
Boss Ballers.
confidence bearing.
Yeah, check your hopper. Remember, it doesn't work.
and oh my God, he's still yelling about the hopper from the pit.
Well, immediate death for Boss Ballers trying to push up that Dorito side.
Oh, there we go. We got the hopper working.
You know what? Boss Ballers have no. They're still doubled up to home. They have no snake presence other than the tower at the back end.
This is not Calvin Stumpke, but it is a Stumpke jersey.
Is this the budget Stumpke we've referred to in the past?
I like to call him Kirkland Stumpke.
Oh, Boss just peeling off the field. All they've got left, I believe, are two snake players, the tower and the snake. What would you call that? The snake 1 or 2?
I call that the snake 1.
Okay. Yeah, Malicious knows the count, too. That makes it even worse for Boss. Hopefully the Boss Ballers coach is a little bit faster in toweling this game.
Looks like Tommy Greenleaf is cut into the center of the field. Malicious has their solid roster. They're going to be tough for Storm this event.
So we'll take that opportunity to shout out Malicious. They've got Sean Arias, Zach Bradaki, Brennan Klimzik, Patrick Lehane, Nick Miller, Don Schoelford, and Adam Silvio today on the roster.
If Boss Ballers can stay on the line, as soon as he looks inside, he's probably going to have a hopper exposed. Yep, and Tommy Greenleaf shoots him there.
This point was effectively over about 30 seconds ago.
Yep.
They're shooting at nothing. Malicious is shooting at nothing. That's good for paint sales, so, keep on doing it. Tommy, just hit the buzzer, man. You're there. Why you going kill hunting?
Yeah.
I'm just a big proponent of that. Hit the buzzer. Thank you, Laurie.
No, I agree. I think he didn't want to probably turn his back to that bunker and get shot in the back.
But then he left the home and he went over there. Over there hunting.
Tommy had some good one-ball shots right there.
All right. Well, I hate to say it, but that was an easy first win for Malicious. Boss Ballers really, nothing went right for them right out of the gate. They clearly were having some kind of proper problems. Doubled up at home, which is not really a great plan on this layout. They started losing bodies almost immediately. No stake penetration. I can keep going, but I think you get the point. That was not that did not go well for Boss Ballers. So go back to the pit, clean up, reload. Be like an NFL cornerback. You have to have a very, very short-term memory. Just put it out of your system, come back from the next point, forget it happened.
Now we have Nasty on the blue side. Rebellion on the red. Is it Rebellion?
Yeah, Rebellion versus Hello Nasty. Jerry Davis shouting out Shane Weiberg. Do we know a Shane Weiberg?
The name sounds familiar.
Shane, you're doing great. We're all proud of you. All right, Rebellion on your left.
Nick Kelling.
Was that a core sample?
I would have to say it is.
That looked like a core sample. That's a bingo square, my friends. I don't know who, but
I think both of us have it.
Yeah.
Stuart's doing a really good job being the first up here in the Snake 3.
Well, you say that. You may have jinxed him. He's getting a check. No, he's clean.
I was going to say, nobody even shot at him. That would have been an off-the-break shot then if he had a hit on him.
Well, sometimes it's your teammates that shoot you.
That's true.
I'm going to give you a teammate shooting anecdote here when this is over. All right.
All right. I like where Hello Nasty is right now. They're in good spots.
Rebellion seems kind of content along the back line. They are at the D3, which is a not very often used bunker on this layout, let me be honest. Nothing wrong with it, just there's better bunkers to go to. Stewart for Rebellion, now working cross, trying to see if he can get a shot on that D1.
Rebellion loses their Snake player, so what do we got, 3 or 4? 4 Rebellion.
Yeah, 4 alive for Rebellion. Nasty now starting to make pushes over on the Dorito side themselves.
Nick Kelling looking to shoot that Dorito wedge.
This is, by the way, probably the worst time of the day
for Nick Kelling gets shot in the foot.
Did he? Did he?
Yes, he did.
Did he?
The referee's not looking in. A major.
No, he's going to get a major. They're going to, no, that's going to be a gross major. They're going to, right? If they're saying he wiped it, that should be.
Should be 3 bodies.
Should be 3 bodies.
Oh, they're being nice. Because I don't think he shot anybody. But it was gross.
Yeah.
He was trying to drag his leg into the bunker and do a little dance.
Yeah. Take acting classes, people.
Nick got shot at the very last second there, so you still have.
Wow, this is getting ugly. No, I think Rebellion is wrong. They're calling Dallas only, which is, I assume, one of their codes for a Dorito side something, when in fact it's Snake.
That was a bad shot by this Hello Nasty. He never should have shot his gun.
Yeah, he kind of gave away his one chance to surprise. Now he's going to run right into a gun. Don't run wide. If you're going to bunker people, don't run wide.
Yeah,
Rebellion's convinced somebody's over on the Dorito side.
Yeah, unfortunately, Hello Nasty threw that away. Nick Kelling.
Yeah, that was no bueno. All right, Bemis just needs to wander in, hit the buzzer. Thank you. Okay, this is going to sound weird. I'm so excited to see a ref checking a player before he hits the buzzer, before, after the dust has settled from the gunfire. So often it seems like in this sport, I'm not talking about this ref crew, I'm just talking about the sport in general, the refs stop checking players once there's nobody shooting, right? When it's a 3 on none or whatever, and I don't understand it. They wait until they hit the buzzer and then they throw a major. Well, if you're a ref and you see a hit,
yeah, you can throw a major now.
go pull them. Yeah, go pull them. And if you see a player with a hit after there's no one left on the field shooting back at you, back at them, you know it's at least a minor.
Right.
At bare minimum, it's a minor. All right, so off the break shooting anecdote. Earlier this year, I was working with a player. I was trying to. I'm not a good off the break shooter. Let me be right up front about that. I'm really bad at that. But I was trying to explain to them if you're coming up to shoot off the break, start shooting your gun on the way up so you're in ramp mode by the time your gun gets up. Right? I mean, that way you've got
You can make the argument for that.
a healthier stream, right? Well, he goes out there and he plays with some of my other teammates, and at the next tournament, he walks it right up the back of my teammate.
Oh, boy.
On the break.
Yeah.
I'm
And that's why you can make the argument not to do it.
I'm like, that is not part of my learning plan that I gave him.
All right, Boss is on the red side. Malicious on the blue.
Boss down by 1 point. Boss being way more conservative on their breakouts now. They're doubling up at home. Nobody into the snake off the break. Boss is going to lose their can over on the Dorito side. So down to 4.
Malicious was 5 across the back, and then Tommy Greenleaf came in and took the Aztec. Good second moves by Malicious.
Malicious also into the baby Dorito over on that Dorito side. Another bunker I don't see used all that much. What I'm really interested in is what's going on with the coaching of Boss Ballers. I'm not saying this negatively. I'm just saying it's interesting. They're much, much more conservative in their breakouts so far this match.
Malicious loses their snake corner. I like having Tommy in the snake because this snake is, as I say that, he kills somebody. This snake is so heavily gun.
It's a
it is
straight up
another
gunfight.
kill. It's all gun skills down this side,
yes.
and Tommy is bar none.
Yep.
Probably the best in the league right now. And
kind of did a little bit of work at a one-on-one last year, if I remember correctly.
2 years, but
Was
yes.
it 2 years ago? He won
Yeah.
the national something.
Hermesis. And this year it was Justin Hodges, was a Team USA player in a Hurricane, New Orleans Hurricane. Tommy's now on their side of the field. Probably shouldn't stop, but we'll see.
That can is in trouble.
Oh, yeah. Tommy
There's
doesn't
free
miss.
Kill. Nope.
That's 4 kills right there.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, no, the drop back. Nice crawl, drop back. He got below the horizon of Greenleaf. And then pops up and takes Tommy.
Bounced him, though.
Oh, did it? Well, still, nonetheless.
Yeah, put a ball on him.
Yeah. And then I think he blew up. He traded with the player coming to bunker him. Whoever that boss baller was. I know
it's
it's
one of the brothers, I think.
that makes sense. They're so good. That was a hell of a defense by that last boss baller player. Seriously, I know you lose the point. You don't come off feeling like you know all that great about yourself, but that was a hell of a defense. Oh, bingo.
Core sample.
Oh yeah, give yourself the core sample.
Do you have it?
No, I don't. No.
We need to rile up the crowd for some crowd boos later.
Well, we need a crowd. I think we've got
It's
one.
too early for one.
Two. I think I'm seeing like 3 people and a dog.
Maybe if I make an announcement that this no dogs allowed, we can get like a boo from the crowd. The dog owner over there.
That's right. All dogs will be executed on the spot.
Yeah.
No, what you need to do is you need to announce that spectator stand tickets are like, let's just make a number up, right? Just say it's $30, but we're going to discount them down to $5 or like $2, you know, and people will lose their mind. They'll all rush down here if you give them the appearance of value.
All right. And then I can get some booze out of them.
Yeah, you get some booze, you get some popcorn sales going. Foam fingers, that's what this league needs, is giant foam fingers.
Some bobbleheads.
Although then players would just use them to signal onto the fields.
Speaking of signaling, you would know.
Oh my God! Slander. I'm gonna be filing a slander lawsuit before the season's over. Carter, I believe we have 6 teams playing today.
Rebellion is on the blue side, and Hello Nasty is on the red.
Hello Nasty into Snake now. Snake 2.
Looks like Hello Nasty lost their snake corner.
So 4 and 5 in favor of Rebellion.
Rebellion lost Krista as well, so it's a 4 and 4.
That was Dan Spinelli taking a walk here for Hello Nasty. Krista taking a walk for Rebellion. Rebellion making their secondary, slid out to the Dorito and immediately up to the little mini wedge.
Nick Kelling just missing his buddy Austin over there.
I believe that's Jeremy that's going to lose his life over here for Rebellion.
Looks like Jake Morrill.
Is that Jake? Yeah, you might be right. Yeah.
Yeah, looks like we got Stewart in the snake. Oh,
Not
Austin
for long.
takes his buddy out
Not
cross
for long.
field.
And he waved. Did you see the wave?
Oh, yeah.
Austin just gave him the wave to Nick. That's either being super friendly sportsmanship or just top tier smack talk without talking.
I think it's both, actually. I
Yeah.
think that's what happens when you shoot your friend out.
Yep. By the way, I was going to say this earlier. This is a tough time of day. You're looking into the sun from the right side of the field. Should
Yeah.
get better in the next half hour to an hour, but right now,
It's even up on the field.
yep, 3-3.
We got a 2-on-1 on the snake. This is an island drill pretty much set up right here where you have a 2-on-1 on the Doritos side for Hello Nasty and a 2-on-1 for Rebellion on the snake side. Oh, no.
Oh, they're going to lose Stewart.
Yeah, that was a bad death right there. He wants that one back.
So advantage Hello Nasty up 3-on-2. Austin's looking to move forward. There he goes.
I like that move by Austin. He's down bodies. He's trying to make something happen.
Oh, overextends a little bit. Tries to wrap the outside of that D50. He's going to lose his life.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. It's just that they
Yeah,
should towel now.
Yeah, 5.5.
Well,
on the
actually, they're
clock.
up a point.
And that's it, correct, for Rebellion?
Yeah, it's just the one in the snake. It's Andy, I think.
Okay. Drop back. Do a crawl drop back.
Nick's coming down the Doritos. He's got to slow down a little bit, though.
Ooh, is that a free kill?
Yeah.
Now it's
Oh, I don't know. That was a freaking ninja roll by Nick Messer. Oh, and a kill. Ooh, his right knee looks suspect.
Yeah. I was gonna say,
I would not touch that buzzer.
was
if I
that a
him.
was that a wiping roll that we
No.
watched? I don't think so.
No,
but
I don't think so. I think he was trying to stop and then just thought he was on fire, dropped and rolled.
he did the Talladega Nights. I'm on fire.
Yeah, the stop, drop, and roll.
1 minute.
All right, did we get anything good?
Oh, right. Anything new to the bingo board? I don't think so.
No.
I really need some 5-kill game and false start retag.
Yeah, I don't see a road to victory with 16-inch barrel in my way.
No, I don't think so.
This reference called bunker rub, I've already seen it, but I'm going to wait again until I see it for sure.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because this right here is a cock block.
It's a pretty tough one. Now, what about players that unscrew their barrel to cheat the chrono? I mean, you get an extra quarter inch out of that.
We need Pierce out here.
At the 10-man earlier this year, they were doing a really good job of checking every single barrel at the chrono. So one of the times, I unscrewed my barrel to the point where there was literally no threads. And when he put his hand on, I just pulled my gun back. So I left the barrel.
Yeah.
So what are you doing, Falbe?
AG had one kid that was the younger kid doing the chrono. It was pretty funny. I was fucking with him, too. I wanted him to catch me and do something.
Right? All right, Malicious on your left, Boss on your right.
Boss in good shape, 4 across the back, and the snake 3.
Yeah, 5 alive, both teams. Again, snake 2 here.
Good shot there by Malicious.
Malicious 5 alive, no penetration up the Dorito side. However, for Malicious, they've pretty much completely left that alone.
We need to find out who's in Calvin's jersey.
The imposter Stumpkey. He's stolen both Calvin's jersey and his social security number. He's filed for several loans. Malicious now filling in that snake tower on the corner.
Did Boss lose another player? They only have 3?
Yeah, I believe they have 3.
Okay.
We've got for Boss Ballers, we've got the can on the Dorito side, the mini wedge over on the Dorito side, and the snake tower. Malicious with 5 alive. They're up by 2 points, about 6 on the clock. Malicious can kind of grind it out.
Nice move by the snake player here from Malicious, getting on Boss side of the field.
Oh, that tower is going to get blown up, sure enough. Yeah, they are not aware of that mini wedge presence for Boss. Oh, nice shot, Boss Baller in that mini wedge, kneels back by about 3 feet, cross shots, blows up the fake Stumpkey.
4 on 2. Outside of that player for Malicious, nobody really has been moving, which they don't need to. But and I say that, and a good fill from the back center into the snake 2.
Still not a good situation for Boss Ballers. We're now approaching 5 minutes. They're down by 2 points. You know, as the coach, you don't have to towel out yet, but
if you see your players trying to make something happen, you try to.
Yeah, that's a good point. As long as you still see effort to go win the game.
Yeah.
But if they look like they've planted their feet and they're just in defense mode, throw the towel.
I'd like to see the Dorito player for Boss just get a little more aggressive, wrapping the outside of that. Another player from Malicious is leaving, so 2 on 3.
All right. So Malicious is a little bit incorrect with their call. They believe that there's 2 in the snake for Boss Ballers. They're wrong. There's only 1. I would say this is the gunfight right here between the Malicious snake player and the Boss Baller Dorito wedge. However, that's going to determine whether this is going to go on much longer. Although, like you asked for, the Boss Baller is now looking to wrap the outside of that wedge. But the Boss Baller player over there has to win this gunfight.
Yeah, still time's coming off the clock. Malicious is doing what they need to do to win the match.
So we're at 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, as a coach for Boss Ballers, I like to see the snake player here getting a little bit more aggressive. They got to try and make something happen. There we go. Down by 2.
We're now at 3. Yeah, Boss looks like they've gone in kind of a cross-up defensive pattern, which is really not what they need right here. They've got to win a gunfight. That's it.
That's
Yeah.
it's a good towel. It's I know that this snake player is looking around like, did we towel? And it's like,
Yeah, you did.
You did.
Yeah. So, I mean, the bad news is for Boss, not only did they lose that point, they could have toweled out
Yeah.
2 minutes earlier, something like that.
They did get 2 kills.
Yeah,
and brought it back.
But then they just kind of planted their feet and stopped trying to push it.
Yeah. It's a tough situation for the coach and for the players at that point, but Malicious had a good cross on. They had Tommy in that back snake corner looking cross, guarding the gap between that Dorito wedge and the Dorito 50. So Driscoll couldn't really get through that gap.
All right, so we just got a nugget of information from Ross Jones of Boss Baller Products, and that is that they don't have a coach there today. So no
That
coach
is
for Boss
definitely
Balls. Yeah,
not helping.
yeah. So Ross Jones, do you have an alpha though that gets to make the decisions, or is there a group vote that occurs in the pit?
Ross, you can just coach via Zoom.
Yeah, right. You can watch the games.
FaceTime, you got all the looks here.
10 seconds.
Ross, one of the great guys in paintball. All right, so we got Hello Nasty on the blue side, Rebellion on the red. A 1-1 match.
Nice breakout by Rebellion. They're into the Dorito 3 and into the Snake 2, or Snake 3, depending on how you call it.
Very similar breakout for both teams, except Rebellion has the Dorito 3.
Wow, Rebellion is dumping paint. This is the biggest stream of paint I've heard all day bouncing off these bunkers. They are determined not to let this snake player take another inch.
So Hello Nasty has 2 in the snake. They got to utilize this. Now a third person in the snake. So they're committing on the snake side. They got to make something happen down this side.
So the Rebellion player in the Dorito Wedge, I wouldn't mind seeing him attempt to wrap, see if he can get a gun on this snake tower and then make his bump. It's really just the snake tower that's going to prevent him from making that next bump up to the D50.
Yeah, all the Rebellion players are looking snake way. So Nick has the ball over there to try to move down the Dorito side. The only one that's holding him in is the snake side can. So he needs to wrap that little wedge, put that can in, and actually that can's not even dedicated that way.
So this game is tied 1-1. We're approaching 3 minutes. This is another one of those coaching situations where if you start to see it slipping away for your team, you got to towel quick, right? Because you're going to go down a point. You're going to need to save every single second on the clock to try to bring it back.
Where's the 5th Rebellion player? I got 2 here in the snake, 1 in the Dorito can, 1 in the Dorito wedge. Is he in the little W in the center?
Snake.
Snake corner. All right, Hello Nasty has 2 in the snake, 1 in the Dorito side can. One kill for Hello Nasty. Rebellion player leaves the snake. I still think Nick has the ball over there in that Dorito side wedge.
Rebellion's doubled up in the snake, and they're also doubled up over on the Dorito side. They're in the Dorito wedge, and now the mini wedge. Nothing in the middle for Rebellion. Which I got to say, on this layout, I probably endorse getting out of the middle because it tends to become a death trap as the teams push the tapes.
Coming down to a minute and a half left. I know nobody wants to make a mistake here, but does somebody want to win the match?
Yeah.
So much easier to push the Dorito side.
I'm glad you brought that up. We'll talk about that after this point is over. I agree. Yeah, we're now approaching 1 minute. I see this going to time.
Oh yeah.
I just see I see lots of players on their knees, which when you're on your knees, it's kind of almost a subtle signal that you don't intend to go anywhere. You got your Rebellion wedge player, Dorito wedge player taking a look. Now we have some movement over on the Dorito side for Hello Nasty.
A little too late.
Yeah, it's way too late. 30 seconds on the clock. You'd have to do a successful run through. That's your only chance of winning this at this point.
Yeah, or somebody gets a major.
Here it is. I think that was Nick Messier again for Hello Nasty. Does he take? Yes, it's a trade, a clean trade. I think they're going to lose their secondary though. We're down to 7, 6, 5. And that is going to be it. So that match is going to end 1-1, Rebellion Nasty.
Another reason I don't like this layout, but there were opportunities even on this layout for that game to get broken open. They couldn't put it together.
So, yeah, let's talk about the layout real quick. I believe on this layout, and you can tell me if I'm wrong. You've probably gotten some practice time in it with the heroines. I think the Dorito side is kind of a delightful side to make your own pushes as a front player. You can use your own gun. You put a guy in. You can make your bounces. I really enjoyed playing it when I got a chance. Snake side is a little bit slower, which is unusual. Usually it's the snake side that wins things, but I think it's a little bit slower. And like you were talking about earlier, it's straight up gunfighting. You win your gunfights.
You're either gunfighting and winning, or you're trading out.
Yeah.
And then you hope you have out of attrition just the extra body over here. But for you to do real damage, you need to have this snake by yourself.
Right.
Or at least have them be in the snake corner and only. And then you can still move down the snake.
Win gun dominance for a second, make your bumps.
Yeah.
The middle of this field is a desert.
Yes. Which is another reason I don't like it. I like that move, though.
As we say that.
I like that move a lot by Boss Ballers.
Yeah, they're going to try to take that middle. And now they're going to cross the 50 successfully. Did anybody pick up on it, Malicious? Yeah, the Malicious corner, Dorito corner player is aware of the presence on their side.
And that bunker is overinflated.
Yeah,
and
it is.
It's going to be really tough to play out of.
He gets gun dominance, though, and then he gives it up. Oh, Boss Baller. I think the Boss Baller took a bounce there in the middle. It's one of the Veil as well, brothers. He's going to get a check.
Don't push him out.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. He's barely living in a pocket there. Oh, hopper hit? Yeah.
Man, I don't know.
Could have been rub, but it's a weird place to have rub on the top of the hopper like that.
That's true. I just didn't see it. Like, I thought, you know what I mean? We've been focused on him.
Yeah.
I like the follow-up here, though.
So there's a minute and a half on the clock. Boss Ballers need an incredibly fast point here, and then some miracles.
They're trying to win it.
Yeah. No, I love what they're doing.
He had an opportunity.
Sutherland here is unaware of that can, and it's going to cost him.
Yep.
He was so hyper-focused on that Dorito 1.
Correct. Yeah. Malicious bend, don't break. Laurie loves that saying.
60 seconds.
And at this point for Boss, even if they somehow miracle 1 on 2. No, 0 on 3. Yeah, that would take a lot of a miracle to win this thing. Yeah, the clock killed them. All right. In this downtime while we wait for them to just figure it out, can I talk about bunker code names for a second? So I'm listening to some of the teams calling Detroit, and I pretty much know Detroit's going to be. I think at this point we all know it's the Dorito wedge over there, the bigger of the two wedges. Is there any point anymore to even call them because all the teams are using essentially the same codes for the bunkers? Like, why
Yeah,
even bother?
I don't think it's secret anymore. It's more of trying using like one syllable, easy words that
Yeah.
are not confused with something else. Yeah, but I agree that it's not like sneaky. You're not trying
No,
to be
it's-
sneaky about your code. It's more about communication internally to
Yeah.
kind of figure out, put a mental map of where everybody is. So hopefully somebody puts together what needs to happen to break the game open.
Well, I think I'm just trying to build a case for why I can never remember bunker code words. I
Yeah.
always very quickly devolved to calling it Dorito 3 to my teammates. And by the way, Ross Jones is mentioning why he doesn't bother even trying to Zoom coach with his team because they would just pull the plug. They don't want to listen to him.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah, I feel you.
All right. Well, that is going to wrap up that match. We're going to take a short. We're going to take a short break. We're going to get to Malicious versus Storm, and we're going to watch Boss Ballers take on Hello Nasty. Am I incorrect? Is this Boss Ballers like third match in a row? No break?
Yeah, with such a short amount of teams, we're just doing a little longer in between points to make sure everybody has enough time to get ready. But yeah, this is gonna be a short day. I'll be out of here, between 2 and 3, maybe 2.
Yep. Maybe. All right. Thanks for being here with us. We're going to take a short break. We're going to come right back.
Thank you.
Five minutes. minutes. Three minutes. Two minutes.
We're here at the New England Stalemate Open.
1 minute.
It's one or the other, though. Yeah, same.
All right, we have a new set. We got Storm here on the blue side and Malicious on the red. This could be a prelude to the finals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, easily. Getting a little chatter on the comment thread about bunker naming. Joe Hewitt wants to know why they don't use the the military phonetic alphabet like Alpha, Bravo, Zulu for naming bunkers. The answer to that, I think, is that teams like to use the first letter of either the snake side or Dorito side. So on the Dorito side, you're going to have a lot of D bunkers starting with the letter D. On snake side, a lot of bunkers starting with an S letter.
A lot of teams use Alpha Bravo. I haven't
Oh, do
heard
they?
too many teams use Zulu, but a lot of teams use Alpha Bravo.
Wow, Malicious going up the middle. Is that Pat Lahane up the middle, or is that for Malicious?
Malicious doing something a little different and shoots out Colin and Jakubiak.
It's working.
And then it looks like Dunderdale is taking the walk too.
Great opener by Malicious. Not Stumpke, now up in a snake. He's going to cross the 50. Wow, he's going to keep going.
I like this move. Just wrap. You know that you shot the tape. Use the edge of the bunker and wrap the outside.
No, look at the can for New England Storm. He might know about the snake presence.
I think he's just assuming, which is a good assumption.
Yeah.
Nice move here by Malicious. This is exactly what you want to do.
Yeah, this should be a free kill for I can't believe it's not Stumpke.
He's playing nice and smart here. Just staying alive, pulls that gun so wide.
Storm is under a terrific amount of pressure. That's it. They're going to lose their tower. Tommy Greenleaf denied the chance to bunker somebody.
I think that was Ryan Allen. Roy Brower was the first killed right before that. But when you shoot that well off the break and you take a bunker that obviously surprised Storm, it was a well-designed play. Chunks for the win.
Even though we were talking about there's nothing to do up the middle, and then teams are going on to prove us wrong. Eric Dyke says that SAC has unique bunker callouts. You know, I coached them this year, and I don't remember any of their bunker callouts. I'm lucky I find my way home each night.
I'd like to say I'm surprised by that, but I'm
not. Can I tell you the anti-heroes? I started naming some bunkers out of famous people assassinated in history.
Oh, that's awesome.
So you get a chance to like scream out, "I killed the Gandhi," or "I killed the I killed the JFK." It's great. We're really horrible people, but we have fun. All right.
So what is SAC? SAC tomorrow is donating to which cause?
So Massive SAC is again working on behalf of the Jimmy Fund with Cam Montoya in mind,
Nice.
obviously. And we'll talk about Cam. He's doing well.
All right, we have Hello Nasty on the blue side and Boss Ballers on the red.
Boss Baller's doing a shadow play out in the middle of nowhere. Gets away with it.
I like that play too.
Yeah.
Boss Ballers is nice and wide and far up the field on the Dorito side and Snake side, so an equal push. Hello Nasty is actually almost in the same spots. 5 on 5. Hello Nasty coming into this third match, having lost a match and tied a match. Did Boss lose both, or did they win one and tie one? Win one and lose one?
So far as Boss has lost 2 matches.
Okay.
So not a great situation.
Well, both of these teams need a win, so.
Yeah.
Hello Nasty a little bit ahead, having tied one.
So I believe this is Edwin Valenzuela here working the snake for Boss Ballers. He's under a lot of pressure from that Dorito side and down the snake.
Hello Nasty loses their center player. Nice wrap on the Dorito side, but they then
take out Edwin.
Yeah, they lose their snake.
Dan
Spinelli's here is in the snake. Nice shot on the Dorito little wedge.
All right, momentum well in the hand of Hello Nasty. They're up 4 bodies to 2. They got good positioning on the snake. Not a lot of penetration up the Dorito side so far. You've got a Boss Baller working that D50. He's got to come up with some kills here if they want to flip this game.
I think that's Driscoll that's in the Dorito 50. Spinelli. Hello Nasty's changing up a little bit here, putting Spinelli ahead of Nick Kelling, gets the kill.
Free kill. That's it. Again, Boss Ballers, if you had a coach, he'd be tallying right now. If I'm the Boss Ballers, I could make an argument for just pulling one of my players and saying you're the coach for the rest of the day, for clock management and for nothing else.
Right.
To be fair, they have a thin roster, right? They've got 6 players here today, so maybe that's even tough. Yeah, towel. So they're calling for a towel. There's the towel.
So Hello Nasty's going to go up 1-0 on that one.
Welcome to the Automotive Assistance Association of America. The screen name is AAA. Well, welcome to the live stream, whoever you are.
Storm is going to be on the red side, Malicious on the blue. Malicious is up 1-0. We got Pablo out there, Tommy Greenleaf. Fake Stumpke.
30 seconds.
All right. Here is Malicious' official roster that they turned in. Sean Arias, Zach Brodacki, Brennan Klimzik, Pat Lahane, Nick Miller, of course, Don Scholl Ford, and Adam Sylvia. One of them is wearing a Stumpke jersey. We don't know who.
The tall one with the tank top jersey,
Yeah.
that's Brodacki.
Okay.
Then Tommy and Pablo are in the center. Pablo's got
Yeah.
eliminated.
Malicious in a really bad double up at home. You could tell that wasn't going to work out.
Nice shot by Colin Gruska right there. Oh, my God. That was Tommy Greenleaf-like right there. I'd like to see Tommy and Colin get in a battle down here in the Snake.
Well, yeah. All right, Storm now push the Snake up here. They're at what I would call the Snake 3 or 4. I don't know your call, Anthony. What do you want to call that? The 40-yard line Snake?
I like the 3.
Okay.
We'll call the tower Snake corner.
All right, so Brodacki now pushing up that Dorito side for Malicious. Oh, what a shame. So Malicious does make it the D50, immediately looks out into a ball coming down the tape line.
I think that was Roy Brower that got the shot in there, but Storm loses their Snake corner, forces Colin to retreat. Jakubiak now takes the Dorito 50. Oh, and shoots Brodacki.
That's it. The door is kind of closing on Malicious for this, but they might as well let the clock run. They are up by 1 point.
3-on-1. See if Tommy can get Jakubiak here.
Yep. No, he does not. I guess it's kind of a push in terms of what the clock means. You know you're probably going to lose that in a 3-on-1, but what does it matter? You're going to go to 1-to-1. Neither team will have a clock advantage. Just let it. You certainly let it play out.
Are we allowing hopper dump? As you know how players are coming off and dumping their hopper?
As a pod dump? Is it done in a celebrate?
No, it's not
it's
celebrate.
Just
I don't want to shoot this paint anymore.
Yeah. I don't know. You're what do you call?
No, it's not a pod. I guess it's a hopper dump.
Yeah. I would say if it's done in the manner of a celebration, because that's a pod dump is usually done as like a
right.
So if you see a hopper dump that's done in celebration, I'd say yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Tyler. Somebody's backing me up on my calls.
I don't even have pod dump. You have it. I was just trying to make you.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. But no, I play this game with honor, sir.
Yeah. Get the hell out of here.
10 seconds.
All right. Boss is on the blue side. Hello Nasty on the red.
Again, the sun is kind of an issue if you're on the right side of the field at this time of day.
Oh, that is an interesting run right there.
Wow. Either they're being very innovative without a coach, or there's no coach restraining them from trying different things. But very interesting run out for boss ballers.
5 alive.
Yeah, I like it. You know what? You've lost 2 matches. What
right
the hell?
there, you should
go for it.
Oh, man.
Oh, this Kelling is in a little bit of trouble if that boss baller can get his gun back up.
I don't know if he knows he's there.
Yeah, he knows. He knows Kelling's there. Kelling's going to switch to the outside here for Hello Nasty.
That's the one thing I don't like about coming up here to the middle. Once they know you're there,
where do you go?
You're not going to get a kill,
Yeah.
so your gun has to stay over here, or your back is going to be exposed.
And there's not a lot of secondaries to move to.
Oh. Got another empty pod dump. I mean, a pod throw.
The pod roll. I don't like that because you've now confirmed to the other team that you're in that bunker by throwing a pod right there. All All right, so for boss ballers, you need this middle play to work. You need this, again, I think that might be Edwin. You need him to get a kill. You need him to kill Kelling to open things up. Oh, the boss ballers is going to lose their Dorito forward player. So 4 left alive for Boss, 5 alive for Hello Nasty. Hello Nasty with a 1-point lead, 7.5 on the clock.
I would use my empty pods to fill these gaps in the snake.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
Remember back in the day, we would just put pods in the stick bunker to.
Yeah, it was like spackling up holes.
Right.
I still don't think Nick Kelling knows about the exact presence of the boss baller there in that middle wedge.
I tend to agree with you.
He knows something's shooting at him, but I think he assumes it's Dorito something or another.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's doing a good job playing tight, though.
So is there an opportunity here to go bunker for boss baller? Valenzuela in the middle?
See, the Dorito can is cross.
Yeah, I guess he'd have to run through it.
I think that's a penalty waiting to happen.
Yeah, you might be right.
But now the Dorito's doing a good job. It might pull that gun over there. Because they're in the Dorito 50 boss ballers. Hello Nasty is set up really well right now, though.
So this gamble up the middle for boss ballers in the wedge is not paying off in the sense that there's no kills that have come of it, and it would be an important kill if it was. If he can cap Nick Kelling, that's a huge kill. But it's just not happening. Nick's playing too tight. He's playing too conservatively.
Yeah, if they can shoot Nick, then the Valenzuela can take their wedge.
Yeah. All right, plenty of time on the clock, which is fine. Boss baller's kind of slow rolling this one. Boy, Valenzuela's hopper makes me a little bit nervous how high it is up in the bunker. Shooting one of those Halo Pros, which has made a kind of a surprising resurgence to see the Halo in 2025 being used quite as widely as it is.
Yeah, it's part of one of the choices of the Imperial program that if you're going to go full boat, you had that or the Triad. And with the Triad's inconsistency of working, they went with the Halo Pro, which functionally is more consistent, but
it's certainly tried and true proven. It's been around forever.
Obviously, you can't take it apart as easy. I know even with that Pro, you can't take the tray out.
Right.
So.
Still a little bit of more work. There is a new Triad that's being released, though. In theory.
Yeah, I have all the new trays in. I have them being tested now. Have you shot one with the new tray?
I have not. Anthony, I'm still using a die rotor I bought from Boston Paintball in 2010.
We don't like that. We need you to break stuff.
I know. It's a horrible loader for the industry because it never stops working. All right, this is a bit of a stalemate here. Still plenty of time. This is another fight within a fight. I believe this might be Eric Valenzuela here, number 45 for Boss Ballers. He's going to switch to the inside. If he can win the gunfight on the outside, all right, Boss tries to cross the 50. That does not work. He gets blown up over there on that Dorito side. Did we just lose our snake? We did just lose our snake player for Boss Ballers. It's fallen apart for them.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't love that drop back.
No.
That's not going to work.
No. Hello Nasty's definitely going to go up 2 on this one.
Boss non-coach Vitale. Got a towel. Save the time. There it is.
Good job.
Okay.
3:19, still enough time to potentially tie.
1 minute.
All right. Thank you, Bryce Benjamin. Edwin and Eric, I guess I get them mistaken. So Edwin is 45. Eric is 44. Thank you. I should write that down. I should be a professional. For once in my life on a webcast, I'm going to be a professional and write something down. Anthony, can you help me sound out Edwin?
Edwin?
How to spell it? No, I'm kidding.
Well, they even have the first letter of their name. Their mom was just like, eh.
30 seconds.
Do you think you had to like a bunch of monogram stuff? Like LL Bean backpacks? Remember we all got an LL Bean
Yeah.
backpack with our names initialed on the back?
20 seconds.
Okay, kind of like a die rotor. I got an LL Bean backpack in like 1998 or something crazy, and it's still using it to this day as like my everyday backpack.
You're getting value out of it.
I'm 100%. Probably going to put them out of business because I'll never buy another one.
All right, this match is living up to the hype. 1-1. Malicious is on the red side. Storm on the blue. Dunderdale taking the walk for Storm. Got Jakubiak, Roy Brower. I think that's Ryan Allen in the center. Colin Gruska back here in the snake. Tommy Greenleaf is in that can on the snake side. Fake Stumpke, I think, just got a shot in on. Yes.
I can't believe it's not Stumkey for the win.
That was a great shot on Colin. Malicious is in the driver's seat here. I think they're up 5-on-3 or 4-on-3.
I believe it's 5-on-3. They're now pushing the snake. Still not a lot of Dorito presence for Malicious. They're really slow rolling that side.
Ryan Allen's in the snake now, and snake 1. Jakubiak's in that little mini Dorito. A nice shot again.
Wow.
We have to get this kid's name. He
Yeah.
cannot be fake Stumpke anymore.
Or maybe he's fully assumed the identity of Stumkey. Maybe Calvin is tied up in a van somewhere. Get used to it. This is the new Stumkey.
All right, through elimination,
Yeah.
we know
it's
he's not
Doggy.
Pablo.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go with this Sean.
Sean Arias?
Yeah, I'm going to go with that. And no, it's not Nick Miller, so
It's not Pat Lahane or Nick Miller.
yeah.
Actually, it's Lahane. Yeah, Lahane's here, right?
I haven't seen him.
I haven't seen the hair.
Correct.
He's supposed to be here.
I've seen his doppelganger in Driscoll, but
Yeah. All right, so maybe it's Sean Arias. In any case, doing good work out there for Malicious. All right.
he was the difference 100% in that point.
Oh, easily.
Snapping out Colin and Ryan Allen.
Anytime you can kill Colin Gruska, that's a huge win. He's so dangerous. Get him off the field.
Got Hello Nasty on the blue side. Boss Ballers on the red. What do we got left in this? 319.
Yep, 7.5 on the other match. Malicious versus Storm. All right, weather is beautiful. I would say that we're probably up into the upper 70s right now.
Definitely past 70. I don't know if we're in the upper yet because I still have a sweatshirt and I feel good, but
I just took off the sweatshirt. I'm starting to show more skin, for the viewers. It's what they want. I got to give them what they want.
do it for the ratings.
Might show some ankle later. Just give you a little peek of knee.
30 seconds.
You know what you want. I know you want it.
It's getting weird. It's getting real weird.
20 seconds.
All right.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Thanks for being with us here at the last NEXL of the season. It's hard to believe the season's wrapping up, especially with this kind of weather. It feels like we've got another few months of playing left. But New England is a fickle mistress. It'll probably be snowing tomorrow.
Global warming.
Yeah, screw you, polar bears. We don't need you.
Driscoll gets hit on the run out on that Dorito side.
Yeah, big attempt by Boss. Doesn't pay off. A delayed entry into the snake by Hello Nasty. That's going to work.
Nick Kelling needs a new pack. His pack is all over the place. Five alive for Hello Nasty.
Yep. Boss Baller says Eric here working the front end of the snake. Looks like they're poised to move in the Doritos there, and then Baby Dorito, yeah, he wants out of there badly. He's going to get to that Dorito wedge. Good move.
Another kill.
No, it doesn't work. I take it back. He's going to get blown up trying to take the Dorito wedge. Eric here under a lot of pressure in the snake. We're approaching the 2-minute mark. Boss ballers have to win this point. They have to win this point, and they have to win it, I'd say, in the next minute.
Looking big picture, Hello Nasty really needs to think about trying to win with margin, too. With a loss and a tie already, Hello Nasty really can't just sit back and win this match by 1 point, because I don't think that's going to, in the long run, going to make them move on.
Yeah.
They're going to have to win this one with margin and win their second one.
All right, Nasty taking that wedge over on the Dorito side, starting to make their push. Eric needs some help here for the boss ballers. Somebody else needs to make a push. Their Dorito corner needs to start get a move on, and there it is. He's starting to move. He creeps up one bunker. We're now down to about a minute and a half. Oh, number 19 is going to take a walk. It's not going to work out. It's really falling apart for boss ballers now. I mean, toweling out of it doesn't work either. You gotta run the course on this one and just hope for something.
Nice shot there. I would towel. Just
that's the old. Hey, when did you stop beating your wife? Kind of. All right, they are going to towel out of that one.
No, it's good. They got it. Now it's 3-0. So
Yeah.
if they can mercy that one, I think they hold their destiny in their own hands. They can win that last match and move on.
So Hello Nasty has now lost. They lost their first match versus New England Storm. Sorry that you're seeing the top of my. No, you're seeing my beautiful hair. I'm not apologizing to the audience. Nasty tied Rebellion. And Nasty's, of course, in the middle of this boss baller fight. All right.
20 seconds.
Chubby Chasers apparently deep into their cups already. They're declaring that they would, wow, we would smash these chumps. Saturday's a good day for day drinking.
Is that McCaw?
I don't know. It just says Chubby Chasers. Wow, nice move up the middle. Again, Malicious, one of the teams willing to play this middle stuff.
Yep, they went with .1. They went with their play one. Pablo is eliminated, so they're down to 4 bodies, Malicious, but this worked for them in play one where Gerdaki shot Colin, but Colin's still alive in Snake 2.
So Berdaki has the worst fighting position, though, in terms of trying to take on the Snake. The Snake can always drop and just be protected from your gun. Berdaki's going to have to live behind his gun a little bit. Storm has no push up the Dorito side that would even put his pack in danger, so Berdaki is safe for the moment.
He just needs to stay alive because he's keeping he's keeping Colin in Snake 2.
Well, I don't think that was a hit. He's asking the ref. The ref thought it might be a hit. I think it bounced or was just spray off the bunker. No, I guess it is a hit. All right, so he's going to take a walk.
That should not be a penalty.
Yeah, there's some on. There's some.
He asked for a check.
Yeah, there's some on-field politicking by
Yeah.
Storm trying to argue for a penalty. They are incorrect. Hopeful.
Snap battle. We'll see who wins this one. Fake Stumpke won the last one. Storm player Roy Brower's coming off. I think that's Rob Whitaker over there in the Dorito wedge.
Yeah, there's a hawk over the field. He
Oh.
might be red-tailed.
Nice. Oh. Storm wins down the tape here. So there's 2 Malicious left.
Yeah.
Greenleaf is in the Snake corner.
So Malicious with a 2-1 point advantage.
Oh,
on the
nice
match.
shot. Lyons is
Towel out of it.
having a game right here.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Malicious should have toweled out of it, right? The clock. There's no reason to kill clock if you're about to go 2-2, right? The clock doesn't advantage either one at that point, so just save your last guy the pain. But it doesn't matter.
No.
All right, Malicious up the middle play really didn't pay off.
I take yes and no. I mean, it kept lines in Snake 2. There was an opportunity for Fake Stumpke to shoot inside. He almost shot that guy cross field, and then he just lost a gun battle over here. But they were hoping, obviously, that the result of point one, which is, oh, I'm going to look inside, Colin, and boom, he's looking into a gun.
I always think of those up the middle plays as you're looking for a early free kill.
Correct.
And if you don't get that early free kill, what then?
Then it's a trap, right? You're just
yeah.
setting a trap.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, with that one, you have to be on your knees so they can still use the beam and come right around. So
I guess for Brodacki, at some point when that wasn't working, he could have bailed out to the 50, the Dorito 50.
Agreed.
It's just a sideways move. I don't think there'd be any gun trapping him. All right. Well, Hello Nasty in the commanding 3-0 lead right now in this match. There's 50 seconds left on the clock. Think we're going to see boss ballers be crazy? Just send bodies flying?
how much time's left?
For fun, 50 seconds.
Oh.
For fun, if nothing else. I mean,
Oh, yeah. These guys are ballers.
Oh, I see what you just did there. Great dad joke. Well, I think we're going to see a move from this mini wall up to that wedge. Actually, Hello Nasty does that instead. Ouch. There's that free kill we just talked about by taking that middle wedge.
He actually got shot going around by the snake guy. But I do like that Hello Nasty is realizing that they need margin.
And they're going for it. I think they're going to get it. Holy crap, they're going to. Wow.
Very good point by Hello Nasty.
Yeah.
Good coaching, knowing that margin is going to matter.
Point approved. Game finished.
And getting that 4-0 wipes out any negative margin for them. So that's good.
All right, I hate to be the guy that's shoveling dirt on a grave, but for boss ballers, that's kind of their day, right? They now have not won a match. They're 3-0. They're out of it. That said, I'm glad they're
They could
here.
be a spoiler.
Yeah, they can absolutely be a spoiler. They got nothing to lose at this point. I was just going to say, and thank you for coming up here and playing the NEXL. It's glad to have you. I love seeing out-of-town teams come up here and play well.
Yep. Not having a coach coming with 6 players, all those things are tough.
Yep.
But they certainly have a good group of guys and talented guys. So love to see them back next year.
Well, I hope so.
So back to the finals. I mean, back to this game.
We've also had Canadian teams here this year.
Yeah, Sierra's coming back.
There's another one. Wasn't there a second Canadian team came earlier in the year? I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, I'm sure. But Sierra's playing D3 next year. They already told us they were going to.
All right, Malicious on your left, Storm on your right. They're all tied up 2-2. We got 5 minutes on the clock.
I love this battle right here down the snake tape. This is great. Oh, he just got hit in the head from the side. Referees should go in there and eliminate him.
It's just a scratch. Sometimes you got to dig deep and play on through it.
Unless it bounced.
That's possible.
It definitely hit his head. Do you see anything on the left side of his?
I can't, not from this angle. You know, and if you're wearing somebody else's jersey, you might as well be a dirty cheater. you're not going to take the hit.
No, it looks like it bounced.
Yeah, he's. The refs would have seen it by now if it broke. All right, so 5 alive. We're at about 3.5. Both teams pretty much mirrored up in this snake. No, I take it back. There's a slight forward advantage for Malicious, a little bit further up the snake. The Storm mini wedge, really, if he can just get his gun, get gun dominance for just a second, I think he can get out of there. Get up to that next wedge. Of course, my answer to every problem is usually just try to move upfield. So I'm sure there's a coach disagreeing with me somewhere right now.
And they do get the kill from Malicious out of the back center, which opens up a lane for the Dorito to move down. So I think you're going to see Jakubiak try to make a move down this tape. Now that the only thing that's holding him in as he moves up is fake Stumpke looking inside.
And over here for Storm, we got Gruska trying to stop the move up on the Dorito side. He's locked onto that Dorito 3.
Yeah, I think Dunderdale is behind him. 4-on-4 now. Oh, but another body's coming off for Malicious, so it's a 3-on-4.
We're now approaching 2 minutes. So again, whoever's coaching for Malicious has to start thinking about at what point do we towel out of this one and try to save clock to rally a comeback. They're only down by a body, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, and they're actually in good spots, too. So Jakubiak right now is in that Dorito wedge, wrapping on, I think, who we're going to call Sean.
Can we call him Shonky?
It did look like he got hit. That's
okay. The age-old tradition of yelling out, that's a penalty.
yeah. I think the ball just hit the bunker right before, because he's not hitting the hopper.
And there's a ref right in front of him.
Yeah.
All right, we're now at a minute 10.
Oh, good move there by Tommy. Now he has that gap.
Oh, that was, ooh, ouch, that hurt.
Fake Stumpke didn't even flinch. I like this kid.
He's dead. He's dead from the waist up. All right, the ball is now in Storm's hands. They can try to win this thing. We're at 45 seconds. The Dorito side just got to check. He's clean. Okay, they are recognizing the clock situation. Malicious trying to make it work from this snake. Gruska taking an inside lane.
Good move by Jakubiak there.
Yeah, clean.
Now he's going to concede. No, it says only 15 seconds. He's just going to give it to him.
Yeah, hope that he's hit.
Yep.
They better hit it. Soon we're under 10. Just hit it. Yeah, you're under 10. Just hit it. There's no reason to run it to 1 second. The refs. No, he's calling that clean. It's. All right. Wow, last second win there for Storm. Congratulations.
Game time finish. Game finish.
All right, for Malicious, that means they're going to be 1-1 on the day so far, winning their first match, losing their second.
They're still playing really well.
Mm-hmm.
That was a really good match. Like I said, I wouldn't doubt that is the finals that we'll see later.
All right, well, on the other side of that, that's our break time. Boss Ballers, Hello Nasty. Are we playing this out? Or is that that's
Nope,
Mercy
this
out?
should be the set.
Okay, so that is the set. Congratulations to New England Storm and to...
The next set's going to have a committed stars is going to start. So it's going to be Malicious Rebellion, Boss Ballers, New England Storm, where Boss Ballers will be looking for some committed star points. And then the last prelim match, the last prelim set is Malicious Hello Nasty. So Hello Nasty will have to beat Malicious in that 12:30 last match to have a chance to move on. And then Rebellion will be playing Storm.
All right, well, that is all going to happen right after this break. We'll see you in a couple minutes. Thanks for being here with us.
Little bit left.
minutes. Four minutes. Three minutes. Two minutes.
I'm switching to pickleball. Seems like it's so much safer to rep.
1 minute.
Yo, remember you were at the event with the dogs and that was some kid? No. That must have been the first event. Yeah, I wasn't here that. No, that was the snow event. Yeah, I wasn't here for that. No, it wasn't that event. I don't remember a snow event. We're grading.
30 seconds.
I'm hungry. 30 seconds for Jericho.
All right, we are live. Welcome back here to Maynard, Massachusetts, NEXL E5. I'm here with Anthony Vitale. I'm Matt Falbe. We're about to watch Malicious taking on Rebellion. Malicious definitely needs a win if they want to push to the playoffs. They're 1-1 so far.
I think Rebellion might be 1-1 as well, right?
Let's look at the record.
I think they both need this win.
Yeah, Rebellion's got one win. Yeah, you're right. Rebellion tied their second match.
So are they 0-1-1 or are they
Well, they're
1-0-1?
Correct. 1-0-1.
Okay, so they're
Rebellion.
in a little bit better spot.
Yeah, yeah.
They lose their first Dorito attacker, does Rebellion, and then Austin Mayo fills out. Tommy Greenleaf.
That was an interesting run pattern. He uses the mini temple to protect himself, and then immediately drops and crawls.
I like to say I like this setup with Tommy in the front, but Fake Stumpy's been doing almost an equal good job. So either one of this configurations that Malicious has is effective.
All right, good communication by Malicious. Seems like we've slowed down into a little bit of a stalemate period. Andy Hamill looking cross, seeing if he can pick up anything. He's going to come out into a gun waiting for him. If he gets gun dominance, here's his chance to go. Now he's taking a lot of pressure from that.
I like that. I like that move right there. Andy still can go, but now he has to go really low, really slow.
Yep.
And you don't want to do that when you have somebody on the tape that could easily just pop out.
Yep. Again, Malicious showing willingness to move up the middle. Malicious and Boss Ballers, the only team so far really trying to work up the middle.
Good kill right there. I think Tommy Greenleaf shot out Krista. Now it's a 5-on-3 for Malicious.
I think Malicious is recounting the Krista kill, watching her walk off. Might be screwing up their kill count. Rebellion coach has seen enough. Going to towel out of that one.
I approve of that towel.
I could argue we haven't seen enough towels today, or towels too late.
Yeah, no, that was the correct towel.
Yep, I agree. By the way, congratulations to Krista. If I'm not mistaken, did she make the Nevermores?
Oh, I remember her telling me she was going to go try out, but I hadn't heard the actual results.
I think I'm just operating the assumption that she made the Nevermore. She's obviously very, very good. Why? What do you see on the bingo? You've got the marker in your hand.
I'm just looking. I'm trying to make something happen.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
No. I don't even see any of this stuff happening for me, period.
Yes. Yes. Going to go out with a win. Well, we still have tomorrow for me to fall on my face.
10 seconds.
New cards for tomorrow. We don't just bring these back, right?
Yeah, okay, new cards. Depends if I win. I might try to force them back in. All right, Boss Ballers on your left.
Storm on your right.
Boss Ballers likely mathematically eliminated from the playoffs for the day.
They lose their Dorito runner, Driscoll. I'm going to say Storm has been the most effective shooting off the breaks. And Lyons is way up there now and gets another kill out of that Dorito side, leaving their widest player at home for the center. I'm sorry, for the Dorito side.
Yeah, Boss Ballers are kind of shoved into this corner here over on the Snake side. They're now into the Snake mini temple. Storm's starting to push up the Dorito side themselves. They take that tower. Another bunker I'm not seeing played a lot. I suspect he's going to be ending up at that 50 brick here in a second.
And with the fewer teams in this division, Storm's looking to go in, now having beaten Malicious, trying to go in for the first seed. If they get the first seed, they get a bye straight into the finals, which locks up the season.
Yeah.
Also puts them in a position to win 4 in a row.
Boss Ballers does manage to spread out to that Dorito corner, helping to slow down this attack. There it is, that tower moving up, number 14 tower moving up to that middle brick.
Yeah, that's Matt Flynn up there in the center for Storm. Lines is trying to get around the corner here. I don't think it's going to happen.
Oh, it's going to happen now. His back player just got the kill on the snake. There it is. Jordan's going to make that crawl.
One. I would towel if I was boss at this point.
All right, convincing looking win by Storm in the first point of this match. Boss is going to need to come up with a new game plan. At least Boss is doing some interesting game plans and going up the middle, which we hadn't seen other teams doing earlier in the day. They don't have a coach, which can cut both ways. They're free to just kind of like YOLO it out there. They don't have to listen to a coach trying to give them a set game plan. Take advantage of that.
Well, we had Storm, Matt Flynn from Storm, come up to the center there to try to close out the game. I think you're going to see that more often than you're going to see them taking the center early. Just like we talked about before, if you don't get up there and get a quick kill or a silent kill,
yeah,
or once you're in there, you're kind of dedicated to one spot, and it's not always going to work out for you. So I don't know if you want to take that gun away from doing something else.
You lose all your versatility at that point. You're stuck in one place, and you're just trying to set up a trap, catch a snake player or something like that. Yeah. And to Fabio's question, to the Chubby Chasers, I'm going to guess all of them. How many beers have they had so far?
Not enough is what they're going to say.
Yeah. They're currently waiting for a DoorDash resupply. All right, Rebellion left, losing their first player. On the Dorito side, they do make a refill to that can, though.
Malicious 5 across the back.
Malicious is only up by 1 point. I wouldn't go full conservative now, and they're going to get a minor on Malicious.
Arguing with the ref.
It's an argument with the ref. I think that works for both of us on bingo.
Fake Stumpking. Another Malicious player and another one.
Minor. Oh, God, for Malicious, this is just atrocious. One player, no players. Good Lord.
And hopefully they don't let that point linger into the rest of the match.
Yeah, get their heads spinning.
All right, argue with the ref.
Yeah, all right.
That was a definite.
That one for you.
You got it, too.
I got it, too. All right, I'll take it. All right.
They're still arguing.
Should we double mark our squares?
All right. I don't see any viable lose hopper out of paint underslide bunker.
Shooting sludge and dirty hang, that's a possibility for me. There's something there that could be.
The only thing I got is possibly this. False start death and a crash into bunker.
Crash into bunkers almost certainly. That's definitely going to happen. Crowd boos would work for both of us. Of course, then I have a 16-inch barrel to contend with.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Yeah.
This could be a stalemate.
Like,
this could set up tomorrow to be the big grudge match.
I agree.
Yeah.
Those bingo cards look a lot like this layout. Very slow. Although it is playing faster here than it does in the Nationals. Like the pros, it was almost unwatchable in my opinion.
Speaking of, right, so we're at 11 o'clock right now. We are on the match for
11:30.
11:30. So, despite, the assumption that this is a slow-running field, it's running very fast for us at least.
Yeah, these games are all made for an hour, and normally I'm 45 minutes apart. But because the back-to-backs, we gave them more time.
Or I'm completely wrong. So your match time bleeds away faster if the points aren't fast, right?
True.
You have a low-scoring game, it actually cycles through the match time much, much faster.
Yeah, you don't have all the 2-minute dead time.
Yeah, so I kind of take it back. Maybe it is playing slow.
Well, the average points per match today is still under 4, I think, right?
Yeah, let's see. We have 2-1, 3-1, 3-0, 1-1, 2-3, 0-4, 1-1, 0-1.
So you're probably close to 3 points.
Yeah. It's
probably between 3 and 4 points a match, which is relatively slow.
So, again, if you're a coach, you should be looking at that and realizing how much time you need to save, for a last-minute point that you need to win. Minute and a half at least on this layout, at least. You can't try to win points in 30 seconds on this layout.
Storm's on the red, Boss Baller's on the blue side.
All right, keep an eye on Boss Ballers for star points here. Let's see who can distinguish themselves. Little up the middle action by Storm, taking that to
Oh,
edge.
nice shot.
Is he going to get shot in the knee?
Yeah, he's gone.
Gun.
That's Eric over here. 44 is Eric.
44 is Eric Valenzuela.
Good fill by Storm there. I don't know if that's Rob Whitaker or who that is.
Going to pay dividends. First kill going to Storm. They take out the Boss Baller Dorito side. He's not just rapping. He's standing in the open.
Oh, yeah, that looks
Just
like
doing work.
Jakubiak. Jakubiak takes 2, but then is eliminated. So it looks like 2 Boss Ballers left. One Eric here in Snake 2. Is that Sutherland over there in the Dorito side for Boss Ballers?
Working the Dorito mini wedge.
Yeah.
They're rallying, though. Boss Ballers are not turtling up and trying to shell this one out. I say that now. It's up to Eric. He's got to pull something out of his hat. It's a 2-on-1. Even worse for him. Storm knows it's a 2-on-1. So there's not a lot of surprises here. He does have an opportunity. He could try dropping and crawling back to come up from a new angle. Wow, that is a lot of paint exchanged on that bunkering. They both stayed on their triggers. All right, last Storm player's got to figure out the situation. Although, again, for time reasons, not really an issue for Storm. And he's acting like it. He is so untrusting. He's been hurt in the past by situations like this. He's very scared.
He stepped on a landmine before.
Yeah. He's like,
I don't know if that's Roy Brower.
I
Let's
don't
see
know.
who that is.
He's been hurt too many times. It's almost scarier when the shooting stops. When no one's shooting at you, it's like a horror movie, just waiting for a jump scare. All right, there's the towel.
Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, so we're going to go back to Rebellion versus Malicious.
Is that Travis Durning, maybe? It's not Roy. Yeah.
It will be a mystery. All right, Malicious Rebellion tied 1-1. Plenty of time on the clock, so not an issue there. Malicious, one of the teams showing willingness to go up the middle. I'm not sure it's paying huge dividends so far, making those plays up the middle. I like that teams are trying it, but I haven't seen it pay off all that much yet.
Well, it paid off for Malicious in the first point against Storm, and then even if you just throw it in there every once in a while, now they got to honor a gun towards the middle every once in a while, maybe.
Makes your snake player a little bit more scared about.
Yeah. It makes you get your snake player in maybe a little more successfully, because if you're doing the same thing over and over again, that gun is definitely going to turn.
Mm-hmm. All right, Malicious is on your left, Rebellion on your right. Malicious with essentially a wide spread across the back line. However, they do manage to take one of the Rebellion players with them. Might have been Andy. Wow, very aggressive by Malicious. They're now up to the 50, crossing the 50 into the other team's Snake 3.
Nice shot there. That's an elimination.
This is Replica Stumpke. He's taken 2 bodies immediately. He's gutted that Dorito side. He's going to turn on the home. Is that Austin Mayo there, stuck behind home for Rebellion?
Yes. Yeah, I think it's Andy in the snake corner and Austin in the center. That's it. What Rebellion didn't want.
And that's it.
He fired up fake Stumpke now. Rebellion is probably not happy that he got pulled on something he didn't think he deserved, because now he's really upset.
They've only angered this fake Stumpke.
Yeah. And now you've seen the green guy is coming out.
All right, that was pretty ugly for Rebellion. Really, nothing went right. They lost bodies on the breakout, and then they lost control of that snake. And I can't believe it's not Stumpke. Immediately went to work, took advantage of it, just blew up their Dorito side.
Yeah, it was a great recognition that they shot the snake off the break, and that the furthest guy wide was still in the snake corner, and he just came down, took their side of the field, took the 2 free kills. It was textbook.
All right, Boss Ballers coming back out. They're down 2-0 to Storm. Looking for answers here. You know, the day is past the reach, but now they're just looking to spoil. At the very least, go home with some good points under your belt, make you feel good about how your day went.
Oh, Hopper. Yes.
Do we have a hopper dump?
Yep. We got a Hopper off the gun.
Explosion. All right, nice. Was it a control loader?
There was nothing controlled about what just happened there. All right, Boss loses their Dorito. Driscoll's having a tough time. They're really gunning up on that Dorito side. Another Dorito player for Boss Ballers coming off.
Eric Valenzuela immediately crosses the 50 into their snake.
He gets 1 kill.
He's taking
He's
on
got
that can
2 kills.
Next. Foot hit.
So Roy Brower and Travis Durning coming off. The Hopper.
Oh, Eric is going to catch this transition. No, he gets through his gun. Ref's going to go in.
Lines is right here in front of him, but his Hopper blew up. Let's see if it's back in business. Nope,
No,
it's
he's
not
still,
back in business.
Still fighting with it.
That's a down gun, blown up Hopper.
So if it's a modern hopper, pull the tray. Pull the tray, turn it into a shake hopper. I mean, if it's completely dead, the other thing is check your batteries. The most common thing that kills a hopper is a battery comes loose.
Yeah, he just went to taking it off. Now he's just going.
Yeah, but you could take the guts out and,
Yeah.
and just run it as a shake hopper.
Yeah, your eyes should do the rest.
Mm-hmm. All right. So Eric here for Boss Ballers doing great work, but now he needs his teammates to kind of step in and push. Right. So they're down on a body. His backup player should probably try to split wide.
So
and for Storm, we just have Dorito. We have both corners. Anything else?
Snake 2.
Oh, Snake 2. That's right. Well, he's technically alive, but his gun is
2.5.
Yeah.
All he's doing now is setting up to trade.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I mean, he could also jump and run highway if he can get 1 ball out of his gun. Oh, does he see the shadow? He doesn't see the shadow. Now he sees the shadow. Ooh.
His gun.
Did that work? No, it didn't work. Jordan is alive. 1 balling him. He's going to get a check. Called clean. Jordan's going to stay in with a barely functioning gun. He's 1 balling it. So, am I correct in the rules? You can move past 10 feet from your hopper nowadays.
Yes.
You're not out. That was old.
Yep, you can leave hoppers, pods, squeegees.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. There is no last guy. All right. So for Eric Valenzuela there, the only negative I can give is he didn't fully commit to that bunkering. He tried the gun around thing, and it just didn't work.
The only thing is trading out when you're on the low body
yeah.
situation, you almost have to try to survive.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So I can't. It sucks that he didn't get him, but I can't fault him in the sense that if he just trades there, the result's the same.
Yeah. So there's one exception I give that. I agree with you. A lot of times I'll see players, teams down a body, and their player decides to go trade, and I'm like, what are you doing? You just made the math worse. So it went from a 2-on-3 to a 2-on-1. That's worse. The only exception I'll give to that is if it's some bunker that's just an auto-kill bunker, meaning, you know, dude, if we leave that guy stay alive there for 10 seconds, he's going to kill everything.
Especially early in the game.
Fine. Then go, even on a down body, go and trade. But generally speaking, I'm with you. If you're down bodies, you got to live.
1 minute.
All right. Yeah, I would say
So far,
a
yeah.
two-star probably at this
Yep.
point.
Yep. All right, Rebellion rolling back up. They are down 1 point to Malicious. There is almost 8 minutes on the clock. That's a ton of time. Let's see if Malicious continues going up the middle.
Taking some air out of the bunkers. It's starting to get real hot now.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
We are supposed to have a high, I think, of 82 today.
I think that's tomorrow. I
What's
thought
today?
I thought today was like 77, but
Oh, okay.
I'm sure in the sun it's going to feel like in the 80s for sure. And on
Oh.
the turf it'll be even hotter.
We're not peasants. We don't have to be in the sun. We're
No.
up here in shade, living the life.
10 seconds.
Oh, my producer's saying maybe 81 today, which I wouldn't have repeated if it made me look wrong, but it makes you look wrong. So I'm going to bring it up. All right, Rebellion into the snake off the break. However, they're going to lose their Dorito side. Dorito side can player, their mini wedge is alive.
All right, Malicious has 5 alive. They have the Dorito corner, the Dorito side can, the middle W, Snake 2, as well as the Snake side can.
I believe Budget Stumpy there was trying to draw a bunkering. He was intentionally shaking his bunker on purpose.
He loses that gun battle to Stewart, maybe?
Yeah, he's going to take a walk. Stewart takes that moment to immediately fill into their 40-yard line, Snake 3. He's going to look cross, try to lock onto that mini wedge. Nice refill by Malicious, back into this Snake 2. Stewart has lost gun dominance on that mini wedge Dorito side. Now he cannot look back out cross. He's going to have to see if he can do some work down the tape. Oh, they're going to lose their mini wall for Malicious up the middle. Took on a bad gunfight. He came out into a stream that was already on his bunker.
4 on 2 now for Rebellion. I'm sorry, 4 on 3.
Yeah, Rebellion. Now Rebellion's down by a point. We're at about 6 minutes, 15 seconds.
All this can turn in a second if whoever wins this gunfight on the snake here. So again, you got almost like an island drill situation where it's a 3-on-1 over here on the snake side, a 2-on-1 down the Dorito side. Those 2 on the Dorito side need to make something happen.
Am I seeing
A down gun again?
Well, am I seeing that again? No, I was going to ask about the style of play over on the Dorito side. I just don't feel like teams are attacking the Dorito side maybe as easily as they could. I really do feel that it's not hard to make your bumps over there. Now, that being said, when I played this was against D4 level competition, so. Well, there's a win for Malicious. They take Stewart out.
3 on 3.
So remember, the ball is in Rebellion's court. They've got to win a point. They're down by 1. We're at 5 minutes. The refs are issuing a warning to the pits about being quiet, not because they're trying to communicate onto the field. They're just generally being too loud. Rebellion makes a little bit bump up into their Snake 3. Oh. Yeah, so Rebellion player posts up here in the Snake on his mirror, just trying to bait him into coming out into a bad gunfight, but he missed that first shot, so that opportunity is kind of lost.
It's Tommy Greenleaf from Malicious. I don't know if that's Bemis.
So Rebellion currently occupying Dorito Wedge, the mini temple attached to the Snake, and of course the Snake 3 at the 40-yard line. we are going to lose Bardaki in that Dorito corner.
Nice.
Now a wasted body moving to the 50 by Rebellion. Back to 2-on-2. Malicious is going to respond by counter-punching over there on that Dorito side.
Nice shot. Nice shot, that Malicious player.
So 2-on-1 now in favor of Rebellion. Rebellion's got to think about tallying out here just to save clock. 2-on-1 is not an impossible thing to come back from, but if Malicious begins milking this clock.
Tommy making the smart decision here, saying don't move, don't move. They have to concede.
Yep. Last Rebellion player stuck in that little mini wall in the middle.
Yeah, I wouldn't have made that bump, but he got through the lane okay.
Andy Hamill, I believe, going to take a walk. Is that Hamill?
Yes. Yeah, he was the last one, Andy.
Point approved.
So still 246. Going to be an XBall on this one or no? No, not yet.
All right. Boss ballers, I'm begging, please come up with something here. Oh, Anthony's come up with something. Lose Hopper. Oh, my God, yeah. Damn.
I need an underslide because that'll probably happen.
Out of paint's realistic. Underslide is also realistic. You got a path here to victory. All right, for Boss Baller's sake, I'm begging for a win here. Nothing against Storm, and Boss Ballers are their day is effectively over. I just want to see them go home with some positivity, rather than trying to walk, get in your car and drive that long drive back to New York with nothing but negative.
20 seconds.
All right, get that pod runner a bag, or at least an empty cardboard box. I see Tyler Gonzalez over there working the other end. Yeah, she's got to get off the field. Well, he's fast.
And Crocs or something, too. Some rubbery things.
That's amazing. All right, Storm on your left. Boss Ballers looking for solutions on your right. Storm still doubled up at home. They attempt to bounce out of it. They're going to lose their first guy. Second guy gets out of home to the mini wall. They are into Snake 2.
Boss loses both their home players.
Oof. Yeah, don't double up home in this layout. It's not a long-term solution. Eric Valenzuela over here trying to do some work. Boss Baller's going to fill into that Snake arm.
Might be a kill 2 situation.
You know what? There might be another hopper issue. I see Eric was shaking his hopper.
So Roy from Storm's coming out. I think it's a 3-on-3. Yes, Eric, you have it.
Oh, interesting route running. I like it.
That happened a lot in the pros.
Yep.
I actually think he had the highway run.
I thought that's what he was doing. He was about to go run highway.
Where is the third Storm player?
Mini wall, the stand-up tower in the
wall,
Snake corner, and then this Snake 2. Oh, no, we're going to lose our mini temple for Boss Ballers, who, by the way, yelled out hit, which you're not supposed to do anymore. The refs are trying to control chatter from the pits. All right, Eric is going to go possum here. He's going to try to bait them into maybe bypassing him. So for his Boss Baller teammate over on the Dorito side, he's not going to give him any communication.
Oh, there you go. Nice shot.
Nice shot in the middle. Now he's an opportunity to run highway. I think it's a free run. That's a freebie.
Ooh, he just moved up to 3-star.
Yeah, hell yeah. He's going to check himself.
It's a 1-on-3. I don't know who he's waving on.
I don't know why he doesn't use his voice.
Oh, he's waving on. I think settling.
He's allowed to use his voice. All right, there you go. I am happy for them. Congratulations.
Yes. No, that was an unbelievable point.
Well played.
No, what obviously set that up was his shots were like first ball engagement. He just shot guys. You know what I mean? He shot the Snake corner with the first ball, shot the guy out of the middle W with his first ball. So they didn't have an opportunity to go back in.
Yeah, Eric played great there. He reminds me of a young me. Did that sound believable? No, I don't think that worked.
No. The crowd's not even buying it.
The crowd is booing. I just heard booing. I
Nice.
just heard booing.
Let me get
No,
the-
yeah, our crowd is our producer. I don't think that counts. All right. Again, I am genuinely happy for Boss Ballers. I wanted them to go home with
20 seconds.
a little bit of success, and Eric Valenzuela had a great point there. Honestly, we shouldn't be surprised. The Valenzuela brothers have been doing great this season.
10 seconds.
All right. Rebellion's on the blue side. Malicious on the red.
Rebellion's got to come up with points fast.
Game winner.
Malicious opts for the wide spread.
Oh, I think we have an injury.
Oh, I think you're right. Yep, I think it's a leg injury.
Referee's going in and protecting.
Oh, that is, oh man. They're literally crawling.
Is that Krista?
That might be right.
Looks like a right knee.
Right knee. Oh boy. I think it is Krista. Oh no. Is it right knee or is she holding her right thigh? And the reason I bring it up, if it's right thigh, maybe, hopefully it's
Just a pull of a hamstring.
yeah, or a dehydration cramp. All right, well, back to the game. Malicious up by one body. Rebellion working that inside mini Dorito. Not exactly the most common of choices out there today, but
All right, Malicious has got Tommy
go.
Crossfield, and he shoots that Dorito move.
oh,
Now a 5-on-3.
that's a big kill for Malicious. That was probably Rebellion's best chance to try to break this open, was that push up the Dorito side. Now situation gets much, much worse. We're at a minute 15. They're down a couple bodies. They've got no presence on the Dorito side. Yeah, we're at 60 seconds. Timu Stumpke over here. He's going to hold down on the outside of this snake, prevent any run-throughs. He's going to get help on that inside wedge. This is just, the clamp is just tightening and tightening and tightening on Rebellion. Stewart's looking for something.
Oh, unbelievable shot.
Andy
He's
Hamilton.
not. He's no longer going to be fake Stumpy.
He's the real
No, he's he's Stumpy's supreme.
Yeah, he's Stumpke 2.0.
Yeah, he's just crushing it. No disrespect to Calvin, but
All right, Tommy just threw his body away going through the middle. It's not going to matter much. We're down to 10 seconds.
just Stewart.
Yeah. You're under, I mean, I was going to say, is it worth flagging just to save Stewart the pain?
Game time finished. Game stopped.
His snap is on point.
All right, Malicious looking really, really good,
Yeah.
led by our
1 minute.
Stumpke 2.0.
All right,
Congratulations
so
to
we're
them.
going to have a 3-star going to Eric Valenzuela.
Yeah, of Boss Ballers. He earned it. Great play. And really great play, not with much support. Like, he kind of did that on his own, that last point.
Oh,
He
for
didn't-
sure.
Yeah, there was nobody to help him on that one.
And there was another point in that match where he went quickly down to their side of the field. So, yeah, congratulations, Eric. Definitely hope to see the Boss Ballers again next season.
Yeah, please.
We're going to take a quick break. Actually, no.
No.
We got
No, no.
53 seconds left. Sorry.
Let him play it out. Let him play it out.
I thought the game time went, but that was
Go
the
to-
other match.
Go to commercial. Go to commercial.
Cut him off. Cut him off.
Heidi Bowl. Anybody remember that one?
No.
There's a NFL game back in like the 80s, and the producer
10 seconds.
chose to go to Heidi, the movie Heidi, instead of finishing the game.
Oh.
And the last like 2 minutes or something, the Jets scored a touchdown and won the thing, and so they call it the Heidi Bowl.
Big bite there by Storm by Roy Brower.
Boss Ball is a little more conservative. They are into the snake. No presence on the Dorito side, though. I think that once again, Boss Ball is going to ask Eric to come up with a miracle here. Eric gets his gun cross, he might get a free. No, there's no vision on that Dorito wedge from where Eric is. He's going to lock onto that can instead. Well, that was a beautiful move up by Boss Ballers. It's up to that middle brick.
Oh, nice shot there by the Boss Baller
Yeah.
in the center. Shoots Roy Breyer out.
All right, no time left. That's going to burn it out for Boss Ballers. That was another feel-good point for them. If they had
Oh, yeah, they played great that point.
another 10 or 15 seconds, they would have won that. So, hey, Boss Ballers, thank you for being part of New England Paintball this year. We are glad to have you, and we really want you to come back next year. And thank you to Ross Jones back at home.
Alrighty, guys, we're going to take a little break here, and we'll be back with the last prelim set.
Don't go anywhere.
30 seconds.
You guys catch the spinner Rooney over here for bingo? Dude spun around like 4 times. I was like, that's gotta be
20
the bingo
seconds.
card. Little spinner Rooney.
10 seconds.
All right, welcome back here to Maynard, Massachusetts. We're about to watch Malicious on your left taking on Hello Nasty on your right. This absolutely has playoff implications for Hello Nasty, who need a win here. Again, Malicious showing some up-the-middle movement. They do get a kill and a minor on Hello Nasty. Not a good start for them.
Just arguing with the referee.
That's on the bingo board. Now an attempted push up the Dorito side by Hello Nasty. They are going to get to that Dorito wedge. I don't know if they know about, well, it doesn't matter if they know about the presence up the middle. The Malicious player up the middle is going to take a walk. Hello Nasty trying to dig out of an early hole in this one. They are at the D50.
Nick Messier's at the Dorito 50. And now Spinelli has gone on to Malicious' side of the field. Oh, Nick does an inside out. That's going to be a penalty if he spins. Oh, that should have been a penalty. Oh, doesn't matter anyway.
I think Nick may have just earned himself a star over there.
Just cleared out the Dorito side, got his team a point.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Well, that was a great comeback by Nasty, who frankly started off that game with an immediate minor penalty that kind of took out the middle of their back line. Nick went full giddy up and just decided, I'm going to take care of this myself. Runs down that Dorito side, blows it up. First point
It was
goes
nice because he did a good route of going inside, outside, got the jump on the first one. And then the last one was forced to trade.
So was that penalty for arguing?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
God, those are dumb. Those are such dumb penalties, with all
Yeah,
due
the
respect.
ref was trying to give him the chance, you know. He was just like, it's right here. And he just kept on talking, and I just saw the yellow go up.
Don't do that.
Storm.
All right.
Storm is on
Storm.
the blue side. Rebellion. So Rebellion has to win this match for them to have a chance of making the playoffs.
Rebellion with a nice spread. They're just basically walking up that Dorito side. So still 5 alive for both teams. A little bit better Dorito presence for Storm.
Still 5-on-5 for both squads.
What I'm mostly interested in is for Rebellion playing the can. Is that Krista?
Might be.
If
Storm
she's-
just lost a player.
Krista Gonzalez left the field with an injury scare the previous match. I'm hoping she's back out there. All right, so one body advantage for Rebellion on this. Got a little bit better penetration up the snake side. Colin Gruska has backup help, so he's going to give him a chance to look cross, see if he can put some paint onto that Dorito wedge. Rebellion creeping out from that. Now, for that Dorito wedge, all they really have to worry about is a cross shot, because frankly, that 50 brick blocks all vision down the tape line. So if you can control the cross shot, you can make your bump. And that's going to work. Rebellion's going to lose their front snake player. So 4-on-4 at the moment.
Rebellion has 2 in the snake, 1 in the Dorito wedge, and 1 in the Dorito corner.
This is just classic first point of a match where neither team wants to make a mistake. It's so crucial. Teams tend to play a bit more conservative on the first point of any match.
What's on the line here for Storm is they win this match and they go in as the #1 seed.
But more importantly, they lock it up for the year. Yeah.
I think they've already locked it up because I think they can't finish less than second.
For the playoff seeding.
Right,
Yep.
for playoff seeding.
Yep.
Correct.
And
I think if they even come in third, this event, they still have it locked up.
there's no way anybody can
Yeah,
catch
they
them.
just needed to make the playoffs.
Yeah. So Storm's playing with house money from this point on. They're definitely rolling this one conservatively, but then again, so is Rebellion. Rebellion not taking any big risks. Okay, I know this sounds crazy, but hear me out. The Dorito wedge over there can actually drop and crawl to the next Dorito. Colin cannot see him. Everything in the middle blocks it. And you're low enough that there's no risk of anything getting caught from the other side. It looks weird.
I think he's just going to bump up straight head.
Well, if he does, there is a line that.
That's yeah.
So he's going to go to Dorito, but there's a line between that next to the 50 brick. So good bump.
Now he's out of Colin's sight completely.
Yeah. So he could probably make that jump, right through the gun that's waiting. There's no active stream right now, but once he's there at that brick, and I can tell you this from experience, he's going to have to play very, very small if he wants to move up to that next brick.
Agreed.
It's livable, but it's real
happy.
small. And there we go. We're about to find out. I think Colin didn't see it.
Yep. Yeah, they just pounding the bunker behind them. 2 bunkers, actually.
So there's a small drop back by Rebellion from the mini wedge to the D1.
If he can shoot after that's either Travis or Roy in that the mini wedge.
We're approaching 6 minutes. This is half the match on the first point. You want a fast match, you're going to get it on this one.
They'll make it up on the other side playing XBall the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah. Start preparing amusing anecdotes because we're going to have to fill some downtime between points.
It's sludgy.
Do we have shooting sludge?
I don't know.
Do we have shooting sludge?
This barrel right here in front of us. Is that Andy? Nice shot, Andy.
He's probably not shooting sludge if he just one shot.
Oh, he just got shot. So we got a little swap in the snake. 33.
We're now approaching 5.5 minutes. Okay, they now know about that D50, and they're going to send a runner. It's not going to work. Wasted body for Storm. That's a big kill. It's going to Rebellion. Ooh. Colin's going to engage in a bad gunfight after moving.
He traded, though, at least. It's a 1-on-2. They don't know where Roy is. Don't really like that move by Roy.
No. That should leave one Rebellion player left alive. It's not going to matter. They're just going to towel out of that one. We're at 5 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep, and that went exactly the way Rebellion wanted. They don't want to play a lot of points with Storm, most likely. And they drained the clock down and won the first point, so that's big.
Nice win for everything except their wallets.
All right, so we've got Hello Nasty up 1, and we've got Rebellion up 1. So the number 1 and 2 seeds that you're looking at based on score currently are just both down 1 point.
30 seconds.
All right, Malicious is going to be on your right. Hello Nasty on your left.
All right, so we got Burdaki, Pablo.
20 seconds.
Hello Nasty in the red and black jerseys. Malicious in, well, whatever they found in the closet this morning when they got up. It's a little bit of everything out there for Malicious.
Yes, it is.
Hello Nasty doubling up at home. They're going to lose their first player going to that can. Good shooting by Malicious. It's interesting. I've seen players getting shot going to the Dorito side can on the back line, and yet they're making the Dorito corner alive.
Yeah, no, that's the guy that's ghosting off the right-hand side of the start box, just shooting cross.
But you would think that the Dorito corner runner would get picked up in the same lane. He's got to run right through the same stream.
He's a little deeper, usually, and he's the first off the box.
Yep.
And that guy's the second off the box getting there.
Yep.
So,
All right. And he's probably shooting, slow walking shooting rather than running. So playing this field as the 5-man a couple weeks ago, we were telling our guy that he needed to dive into that can.
I agree with that.
You can't go to it running up.
No.
You need to treat it like it's a forward bunker. All right, 5-on-4 advantage for Malicious. They are down by 1 point. We're at about 9.5 on the clock.
5-man, it was a little easier to make that because of the bigger bunker that was where that brick was.
Yeah, it wasn't an identical layout. You're right. All right, this might. So Hello Nasty has a player in that mini temple at the beginning of that snake arm, and he's under a lot of pressure. He's now getting his gun back up. Oh, no, I think we lost. Yeah, we lost a gunfight in the snake for Nasty.
I traded, so it was a good trade.
All right, they got a quick fill in though. They had that player in the mini temple. He's more than happy to take over that bunker.
So a 33.
3-on-4. Malicious with a 1 body advantage. A very, very gentle move up into that mini Dorito. Now a second move up into the real Dorito.
So they got 3 people on that Dorito side. Tommy's over here on an island.
Nice bump ups by Malicious. It took the mini Dorito, then instantly afterwards he took the D3, and then very quickly into the Dorito wedge. Nice movement.
That's by Pablo.
I think so.
It's got to be at least 40 years old.
Yeah, it's a big body moving out there. That's my spirit animal. Oh, he doesn't see the mirror up to his wedge though.
Oh, nice shot by the inside.
Messier, I believe. Nick running right into a gun, just waiting for him. Hello Nasty, Malicious doing a great job controlling that that open lane between the snake wedge and the snake brick.
Yeah, just being disciplined on that gap.
Pablo making the move.
Pablo, the Dorito attacker.
Yeah, right?
Thank you.
All right, Hello Nasty now into a pocket on this corner. So they got D1, and they've got, is this the Snake Tower? All right, Snake 1. So Snake 1 and Dorito 1. Hello Nasty has a good cross-up. Just can't lose any gunfights. Another long, slow, grindy point. Bardaki making the move up to that brick in the middle. Yeah, this field, well, I'm not saying this field has run fast today. It's suddenly really slowed down this match. Both teams are, all 4 teams are really running this thing slow. Pablo still on the attack. Bardaki going to try to make a run through, throws his body away.
I think his
D1
own
is
guy
gone.
shot him. That was a teammate kill. Is that on the board?
I don't know.
Shoot teammate, baby.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
You got it?
Yes, I do.
Congratulations. You got another square on the scoreboard. Did I get anything? False start, ring tag. I'm still got nothing, man.
Base.
All right. I'm not going to claim it because I'm not 100% certain, but I do have 50 off the break as one of my squares, and that brick.
Yeah,
Over on.
You can definitely take
Would,
that.
I mean, they've taken off the break a few times, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Malicious did it.
Yeah.
And I think Boss Ballers did it once.
All right. Well, you're very generous. It doesn't actually help me all that much. I don't have a great path using that, but I'll take it.
You have tank cover lost blocking you.
That
So
was back in the day of the
I'm
Exalt.
pretty good.
Remember the Exalt tank covers that
Oh,
would just fall off like it was their entire job?
I do.
The little rubber butt ends.
But
People have either stopped using them or they started putting hockey tape to latch them on.
you've got 16-inch barrel blocking you for diagonal.
Yeah.
And you've got tank cover loss and crowd boos.
It's bad. It's a bad situation. I'm not going to lie. To all my supporters out there on the internet, and I know there's thousands of you, your champion's not in a good situation.
I need underslide for the win.
That's easy. I think you're going to get that.
10 seconds.
All right, Storm on your left. Rebellion on right. There's 5 minutes on the clock, which is about enough for a half of a point, based on what we've seen so far. They're coming off a 7-minute point. 5 alive, both teams. Both teams using that snake arm to get to the snake 2. I think the Storm Dorito wedge player has itchy feet. He wants to get to that 50.
Storm's in good shape right here. Down by 1. 5 bodies alive.
All right,
Rebellion's got four on the back line and 1 in the snake 2.
Still 5 on 5. We're now approaching the 4-minute mark.
A tie will guarantee Storm the first seed bye. Storm does not need to win to get the bye, but if they lose, I think they might have the first round bye anyway, because the first head-to-head is the first tiebreaker, and Malicious, if they win, so they would still win. I think Storm's got the number 1 spot.
No matter what.
No matter what.
Rebellion just losing their snake player. That means they're down to 4 against 5. They do have a good presence over on the Dorito side. Colin Gruska's the thing trying to slow that side down, though.
5 on 4.
So again, for that mini wedge player for Rebellion, if he goes around the outside, he can go to this next Dorito pretty much for free, even with Colin putting a gun on that direction.
I don't like him fighting inside with Colin here.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying make your move. Don't.
That's a 50-50 gunfight.
Plus you're at 2.5 minutes. Although Rebellion is up by a point. They could go on the defensive here.
Good move by Colin. Come up on their side of the field. this snap battle right here on the snake is probably the match here.
Yeah. Is that Andy Hamill over there for Rebellion?
Yep, Hamill and
Hamill
Gruska
versus
here.
Gruska. The match people have been dying to see. Yeah, Storm recognizing this clock situation. They got 2 minutes to make something happen. They're down by a point.
Oh, he missed it. He missed that one. I like getting out of that little thing. Yeah.
Yep, makes his bump up.
Now you can play cross. Let them take your side of the field. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, Rebellion is definitely in defensive mode. Do we?
Oh.
Yep, Hamill's going to take a walk. That frees up Colin.
That was a bad death.
We're now at 1:15.
It's got a
This is
big
gonna
back
be a
right
free.
here.
That is a free kill for Colin. There's just 2 Doritos left to try to hold out for another minute. Colin's going to take a walk without getting a kill for it. So 2 on 4, huge body advantage for Storm, but they got to break this.
Yeah, they got plenty to break it.
Oh, there's going to be a minor. I think I agree with that. No, they're going to go major on that. Under 60 seconds, that's an instant stop of the time.
Game stopped.
So I definitely saw a barrel for Rebellion from that Dorito 3, continuing to track the attacker. Yeah. You can't accuse the refs of favoritism if they're not even sure what team that they're talking about. They're like, whatever that team is with that jersey on. So out-of-town team certainly doesn't care about who's winning this thing. But yeah, I think that's a fair penalty, to be really honest. I definitely saw that barrel continuing to track the player as they went past them. And under 60 seconds, the clock stops immediately, and reverse point is awarded. The question is, are they going to start down with a body? Is Rebellion going to have start down a body on the next point?
2.
Wasn't there 2 players left alive at that point?
Oh, so the first player was the one who got the penalty?
I thought that.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I'm often wrong. Everybody knows that. But yeah, I think Rebellion might be starting down a body.
20 seconds.
Oh, we'll find out.
No, it makes more sense because I didn't see the last guy do anything.
He looked innocent.
Innocent before proven guilty. All right, 5:42 still left in this match, 1-1.
By the way, Justin Hughes, yes, I'll be at World Cup. So will Anthony. All right, tied up 1-1, 5.5 on the clock. Hello Nasty on your right, Malicious on your left. By the way, Hello Nasty coming off a second-place win at P&L 10-man last weekend. Congratulations to them.
Who won that tournament?
Some team called the Hurricanes. Look, I've got enough Hurricane jerseys with the word Falbe on the back of it. I get to claim part of that win as my own. So
I agree. Go for it.
all right, still 5-5. Nasty's starting to shore up that back corner, adding to the tower. Trying to give their snake player some help over the top.
This set has definitely been played like a playoff set.
Yeah, you're very conservative, very slow, very technical. Barduki looking to make his bump. He does. He's going to go to that mini Dorito. I hate that mini Dorito. God, I've never seen a good layout using that mini Dorito. So Malicious now kind of doubled up over there on that Dorito side. Baby Dorito and the little mini wedge. I mean, I would work to get out of there. Get him up the next Dorito or into that Dorito wedge. maybe have Bardaki make the bump, make a kind of a crosswise bump, just one or the other. I don't think your long-term gunfighting propositions are great out of that mini wedge or the baby Dorito. Yeah, incorrect call. Quickly fixed by Malicious, believing they got another kill. They did not. It's still 4 alive for Hello Nasty.
I see 5 alive for Hello Nasty. I don't think they got anybody.
Yeah, you're right with the that snake tower. So 5 alive, 5 on 5. We're now approaching 3 minutes. There is the first kill. Hello Nasty player walking out from that can. Ooh, that is a dangerous gunfight.
Nice shot there by Stumpke 2.0. He bounced him.
Messier?
Yeah.
Number 12, yep.
Again, we got a 1-1 tie here.
2.5 on the clock.
I believe a tie still puts Hello Nasty in.
Over Rebellion?
Potentially, because Rebellion's down 1 right now, right?
No, they're tied up 1-1 with 38 seconds on the clock, but they may be starting this next point down a body.
Yes, if both teams tie, then Hello Nasty moves on.
Nick Messier getting a check over there. I think he's clean it. I think that sprayed off the bunker. He's going to choose to drop back. Go defensive. He's going to lose his home player, though. Oh, Nick is under a lot of pressure over there in that Dorito 3. He's going to continue to drop back to Dorito 1. We're now at a minute 40, going full defensive mode.
Eliminated Malicious player. Bardaki taking the walk.
Ref.
So 4 on 3.
Yeah, ref having something to say to him. I don't think it was controversial, though.
No. I think he was just telling him where it was.
Wow. It's like, here's how you died, and here's what I would have done if I was playing. Thanks, ref.
So Malicious is going to try to put something together here. It's going to be 60 seconds in a second.
60 seconds.
Yep, here it is. So Hello Nasty could even lose one of their snake players. I think they can still hold. Really, it's Nick. Nick over in that D1. If he dies, and then it kind of flips the field.
Now they just have to stay cross. Nick can't battle down the wire like that.
All right, we're approaching 30 seconds.
Tommy's trying to put it together.
Wow, great move by Stumpke 2.0. The run, dive, slide, shoot on his stomach. They might be able to do it. We're at 20 seconds. This should be doable. Wow.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Base.
That was a very nice run, dive, and slide by our Timu Stumpke.
Game finished.
Reverse engineered in a Chinese factory, assembled and delivered to the U.S. shore. Stumpke 2.0 getting it done. All right, we're working on the stars. That is going to be the end of that set, if I'm not mistaken. No, I'm sorry. We have 38 seconds left on the clock. Rebellion versus Storm, especially if Rebellion comes out down a body, which we're not certain about. Certainly, I would say Storm has a chance trying to pull this off with a low time situation. Covey's switching platforms to post the same comment. Covey, you're overwhelming our circuitry. All right.
10 seconds.
And we confirm 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can confirm Rebellion's out there with 4 bodies. Probably just defensive mode, although Rebellion needs a win to move on to the playoffs, so they can't go defensive.
No, a tie will put them in because Hello Nasty just lost.
Got it. Okay, so then full defensive mode for Rebellion. They have lost a body. We're down to 25. I believe we have Andy Hamill here playing the Snake Tower for Rebellion, trying to hold it down. Does he
nice
see?
move there by Lines.
No, Andy did not see that snake move. He's going to get peeled off. There's an opportunity here. 5
Lines.
seconds, 4 seconds. There's not going to be enough. That is it. Rebellion holds out for the tie. I heard the crowd boo. That was the crowd. They actually said the word boo.
Yes.
The actual word boo came out of their mouth.
All right. Let's take it.
Oh, all right. That is going to end that match. We're going to take a break, figure out the playoff seeding situation. When we come back, we're moving into playoffs. Thanks for being here with us.
We'll be right back.
All right. See you soon.
All right, we are back, and we've got a semifinal. We got Rebellion on the blue side. We're going to have Malicious on the red. Storm got the bye into the finals. What are you thinking?
I kind of favor Malicious just because of this one thing. They look like they're playing good. They're getting contributions out of everybody. I think Rebellion's had a little bit more survivability issue, especially out on the Dorito side. But more than anything, I like that Malicious is mixing up their game plans. They're coming at them with different stuff more than probably any other team out here today. Who do you got?
No, I think it's going to come down to winning some gunfights, and Malicious has the edge, I think, in some of the gunfighting with Sean Stumpke 2.0 there, and obviously Tommy Greenleaf. And they've been steady on the D side. You know, Pablo did really well filling in over there 1 point.
Yeah, they're getting. That's what I meant by they're getting contributions
Right.
from everybody.
Klemke's over there.
Here we go, immediately into the snake for Rebellion. Malicious, a little bit more conservative breakout.
That's Andy Hamill. That's into Snake 2 for Rebellion. But like you said, survivability problems with Bemis getting shot out of the Snake side can.
I feel like I cursed them.
Oh, but it looks like another. Someone got hurt. I don't know if that's Sean. Something happened to him when he came around the Snake corner. He's alive. He's not,
But
probably
not happy.
happy.
There's an interesting drop back. I think they might be Rebellion might be shooting through the snake beams, because we had a Malicious player here trying to crawl up that snake armature, and he chose to drop back.
They do lose Burdaki, so it's a 4-on-4.
Yeah, Greenleaf was about halfway up that snake arm and then decided better of it and dropped back.
He may have realized that Sean was coming up too.
Oh, okay.
Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe that's it. By the way, off air, we did confirm that's Sean Arias playing under the Stumpke name for the day.
And doing it proud.
Yeah.
Now he's up onto their side of the field. He's going to have a free kill on Krista.
He was naked, easy kill, and Stumpke just managed to crawl just the right time. Made it past Hamill, just looking the wrong way. Yeah, Chris is going to take a walk.
I don't know if that's Zach Lowe in that little mini Dorito, but he needs to pick up on Sean right here and try to get this kill.
Okay, they know. You know how Hamill knows? Shadows.
Yeah.
Hamill read the shadow of Sean. Recognized his position.
So 43 for Malicious. Big kill coming right here. Oh, missed him. Man, he had Zach Lowe really open right there. Big Austin Mayo coming out, though. I think that was Klemke.
Things are getting a little worse for Rebellion here. So we have D1. We have Snake 2. I believe that's it for Rebellion.
Yeah. Tommy's going to try and come through the middle and split the difference between these two. Pablo's up to the Dorito 50.
Yet no one is looking Dorito side at all for Rebellion. For Pablo, it's free. It's a free walk. And there he goes.
Oh, he just walked into a gun, though.
Here's the bunkering. It's going to be a freebie. Good work by Tom. All right, good looking point to start out for Malicious. I think that's another good display of getting contributions from everybody. I don't think Pablo running down the Dorito side naked was in our prediction for the day.
Now that was a definite team win right there.
Yeah, well done. All right, let's turn to more important stuff. Get your dry erase ready. We definitely heard a crowd boos.
Yeah, we had some crowd boos.
They actually used the word boo too. That's kind of played right into our hands. Oh, you are in good position to win this thing.
I don't know. I still need out of paint.
I know. Out of paint, you win. That's what I'm saying. I need 16+ inch barrel. That's not happening. Yeah, I mean 5-kill game, false start retag is possible, or tank cover lost. I think out of paint is especially how slow this field is running. I think that's a very possible thing.
You're my only hope, Obi-Wan.
And by the way, the ref's calling bunker rub on your top left. I mean, that's had to have happened today, right?
Yeah.
We just haven't noticed it. So you could almost take that one.
Yeah, you'd give me that like I gave you the other one because you got 16-inch barrel for the cock block.
Yeah, It's not going anywhere.
What did we decide we were replacing that with?
So 16-inch barrel? I don't remember.
It was something that you said.
I mean,
throw in the pod.
Oh no, we were talking about throwing a pod trick should
Yeah.
be added to the mix. I don't know what it replaces. I'm gonna have to read it. So you know what I did is I made a list of all the most common actions I see on a paintball field, maybe like 30 of them, and then I ranked them by probability, and then I put them into an online bingo randomizer, and then I made a bunch of these boards based on it. So I try to put only a couple of like the unlikely ones, you know, the low probability ones in there, but. Yeah, 16-inch barrel is proving to be a damn near impossible modern 2025 occurrence. That's basically kiss of death on the bingo board.
Yep. All right, so now we have Malicious moving over to the blue side, Rebellion on the red. Pretty methodical point there by Malicious. Only losing Burdaki, I think, was the only one to go down.
So Malicious is up by a point, and they've in the past we've seen they're willing to throw a body up the middle, right to that, especially that brick on the 50. I wouldn't be shocked to see them do it again here in this situation. They're ahead by a point. Burdaki's out there. He's been the one that's been taking that run, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you'll see that at least once in this match to try to give Storm something to think about going into the finals.
Yeah, different look.
10 seconds.
Well, sometimes when you're playing, and especially if you're up a couple points, you can kind of mess around with who you're going to play next.
Yeah, yeah. All right, here we go. Rebellion on your left, Malicious on your right. Andy Hamill directly into the snake for Rebellion, and they're into the D1. All right, we have our first player walking off. Again, I think that's Krista Gonzalez, because frankly, she's limping off.
Yep.
So Malicious 2-body advantage. Rebellion has lost Krista and Austin Mayo. Not what they needed.
Klimchik's over in the Dorito mini wedge. Burdaki's in the Dorito side can. Pablo's in the center. Greenleaf's in the snake corner. And then we've got Sean here in the snake 2.
So for Rebellion, Andy Hamill needs to win a gunfight here, try to take some control of this snake. So for Rebellion, they have Home, Snake 2, and Dorito 1. What they also have is a 1-point disadvantage with 8 minutes on the clock. That's plenty of time. I got to say, as slow as these two teams can play this field, if I'm Rebellion, going down even one more point, that will be a tough climb, really, just with clock. Let's say they lose this point, the clock will probably be around 6 minutes. There it is. They're going to towel out. At least they do that. They towel quick. They're going to keep about 8 minutes on the clock. Okay.
I kind of like that.
Yeah. It feels like an aggressive towel, but I can kind of understand that one. So would you say that's another one of those situations where the coach is watching his players to see what their body language is, and for the Rebellion coach, they just said, I don't see my players attacking this, and I'm just going to towel it.
I don't like the body language of Rebellion, period, right now.
Yeah, they're kind of dejected.
Yeah, I mean, is this Zach Lowe? You're in XBall, man. You haven't even passed the 50-yard line yet.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping they're not dejected, but...
All right, for Rebellion, I'm seeing Jake out there already. See who the rest of their lineup is. They need going to need an attacking lineup because there's no question Malicious will come out in a defensive situation.
1 minute.
Malicious having a little bit of an argument about whether or not to use their timeout. They're choosing not to.
I like it. Don't use it on the near side.
Nah.
Don't use it while you're up 2-0. Make everybody else.
Put the pressure on Rebellion.
Yeah, have to figure out what they're doing.
So what are we seeing over there for Rebellion? I'm seeing an Andy Hamill, Zach Lowe. Is that Austin Mayo there on the
Yeah, it looks
side?
like Jake Morrill
Jake Morrill on
and
the side.
Bemis.
Bemis, Steam and Willie Bemis. out there. I expect to see Bemis probably into that snake tower.
I don't know why they're not playing Stewart. I felt like he had a pretty good tournament.
You're right. He was playing pretty well.
10 seconds.
Coach's decision. We're on to Cleveland. All right, Malicious with a wide spread, really no push-up field, just to spread 5 across the back. Rebellion making a good push up into that Dorito wedge already. Yeah, Malicious is in full clock kill mode. They are sending a crawler up the snake, but otherwise they are content to stay on the back row. Jake Morrill making a sideways move, trying to
Nice
shore
shot
up
there by
side.
Andy Hamill.
Radaki's going to take a walk for Malicious.
So there's 2 down for Malicious of 53.
Kill 2 for Rebellion. They've cleared out the snake. Andy's got some freedom here.
Andy needs to wrap on the can and just tell, I'm sorry, yeah, Bemis needs to wrap on this can and let Andy go all the way down. They can't afford to spend 2-3 minutes closing this out.
There's no guns over here on the snake side. Andy Hamill can continue to crawl.
Yeah. If he stays low, he can go all the way down
Yep.
to their snake 2. But
You're right.
now-
The Dorito can't drop a shot in there.
yeah,
as long as he stays low.
They let Tommy get out wide.
Yeah. Well,
So
that window
Bemis should have been
closed.
wrapped around and made sure Tommy could not leave that can.
Andy Hamill takes a bounce, calls for a ref check. He's clean. I believe that's Zach Lowe pushing up to the Dorito 4.
Man, they have 3 guys on this snake, and they don't have control of the snake.
That sounds like an indictment.
There we go.
There goes Zach up to that Dorito 50 now.
Now Andy can go as far down as he wants.
Andy Hamill coming out low, looking for an opportunity to move.
The opportunity is anytime.
Yeah. Anthony not mincing words.
No, I mean, they
Yeah.
gotta. It's not even just his fault. The guys behind him need to be like,
Recognize?
yeah.
Yeah.
What are you waiting for, to get one of your guys shot? It's a 5-on-3. You're down 2. 5 minutes to go.
If the question is, should a player move forward given the opportunity? You know my answer is always yes. And when you're not given the opportunity to move forward, you make your own opportunity. All right, Malicious in that middle mini wall. They're at the D1 over in the snake corner. It's a decent defensive position. Hamill does make his bump. He misses the shot. He's going to try the bounce shot into that mini wedge on the Dorito side.
If Klimchuk can get into that Dorito, the big Dorito. Oh, he shot Andy.
Oh, yeah.
It's terrible.
Bad death for Andy here. All right, Rebellion's still in a good position, though. They've got the D50. They've got plenty of bodies in the snake. Make something of it.
Yeah, Bemis needs to get in the snake and just go straight down to their side, to the mini W.
Oh, they're going to lose. Wow, Rebellion's falling apart on their attack now. 3-3. They just lost their Dorito 50. He tried to wrap the outside of that, overextended, got blown up. Malicious is still. Wow, no, I take it back. Malicious is on the move. I think that was a dumb move, though. He's standing up, walking down the sideline. I think Austin Mayo caught him. So back to 3-2 advantage for Rebellion. 4 minutes on the clock. Yeah, so 4 minutes on the clock sounds like a lot, but on this layout, even if Rebellion wins this, they're only going to be up by 1 point. That's actually, on this layout, that's not a lot of time. They need to close this. Bemis up the middle. Austin Mayo trying to close on that Dorito side.
Oh, you got shot in the face.
Oh, my God. It's up to Bemis. Oh, Bemis is going to get hit in the head. No, Bemis definitely got a hit in the head.
It's going to be a major if he's hit.
Wow. Yeah, 3 minutes to go. You can hear Malicious saying, let them concede. Do you towel? I mean, Jake, a 2-on-1 is possible. Not this time. Now you should towel.
Yep.
Wow. All right, that
wasted opportunity.
If you're a Rebellion fan, that is a brutal point to have just watched. They had everything in the favor. They had a 5-on-3 at one point. They had the 50 over in the Dorito. They had decent penetration. They just one by one. They just threw it away.
Yeah, they started to engage in meaningless gunfights, and that was really the only way Malicious could come back.
Mm-hmm.
If they had sent Andy all the way down to Malicious's mini W or whatever, the one with the nipple on it, Tommy can't stop them. Well, the first mistake was Bemis was in the snake corner. He should have wrapped the snake corner and just shot the snake side part of the can, not allowing Tommy to get wide. If he just sits on that and sits on that gap, now Andy goes all the way down. Nobody can stop him. He shoots to the last two guys in the back. You leave Tommy last, and the point's over.
Yeah.
But Andy went slower. Then he engaged in a gunfight in the middle. Klimchek shoots him. That brought it closer, and then Zach Lowe loses a gunfight.
Wrapping too hard. Austin Mayo goes and does the exact same thing.
Right.
And Austin did it right after saying that right after killing their attempt to put Malicious attempt to push up that Dorito side.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, there's so many points in that game where Rebellion owned it, and they kept throwing it away. I liked Bemis's move up the middle there at the end. I actually really liked that because he did it quietly.
Yeah.
And then he just didn't win that gunfight.
Yep.
He didn't even trade. Like, he was certain that player was playing on, but the rest checked him, and he was clean. So
it's one of those things, when you have advantages, you have to use them because you don't want to just lose your advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And because they weren't using the advantages like the 5-on-3, like them being wide on both sides, they not only did they lose a 5-on-3, but they lost it while they were trapped in the pocket. They had the 50, and they had the snake side. So they had nobody wide on the snake, and they were the widest on the Dorito side. Like, you can't win when you're up two bodies and you're the widest on both sides of the field.
All right, what I'm about to say is like holding down Rebellion's body and pouring salt in their eyes, but I don't think they killed any of the remaining 3 Malicious players, did they? Is my memory correct?
Did
they trade?
Klimchek.
Oh, okay, that's right. You're right. Okay. All right. Well, let me put it this way: a 5-on-1 trade.
Right.
When 5 bodies for 1 body is a Malicious is not a good trade situation for Rebellion there at the end. Ouch.
Yeah. What stinks is this match is going to go down as a blowout, but they win that point.
Yeah.
The match was a lot closer than the score.
Yeah.
They just made a vital mistake to go 3-0 instead of 2-1.
Moral victory?
No.
Just.
All right.
Well, rough for Rebellion. They got to roll out, come up with something. Honestly, 3 minutes on the clock on this layout, I don't see a 3-point swing back occurring for Rebellion. Oh, they're going to lose their home immediately. Rebellion loses Jake off the break. Andy Hamill into the snake. Rebellion also up. Oh, Rebellion's going to lose their lead Dorito player also. Wow. 3-on-5 immediately. I'm struggling here with voice of positivity for Rebellion. You didn't get a penalty? That's something. But otherwise, this is just ugly. Remind me again, what are we at for mercy rule? Is it 4 or 5?
Oh, it's 4, yeah.
It's 4, okay. All right. Also, I mean, we're now approaching 2 minutes, which even if Rebellion somehow pulls off a 3-on-5, the clock is kind of dooming this match. Andy's still doing a good job pushing up the snake. He's going to have to play with his body super snuggled up against this brick. Drop back by Malicious from the Snake Mini Temple to that mini wall in the middle. Is this Tommy Greenleaf in the middle there for Malicious?
Yes.
He needs to get his gun up to prevent Hamill from running the highway and bunkering. Yeah, Hamill's going to die in a gunfight with the Dorito side. We're now at 60. Yeah, that's... Tommy's going to go on the offensive up to that wedge in the middle. Radaki doing the same thing over on the Dorito side. Malicious fully in control of this. This is really just a formality. We're getting a paint check. It's clean in the corner there for Rebellion. I mean, if I want to be a killjoy, I'm going to tell Tommy, stop moving. You guys are, there's no reason for this. You don't really need to win it.
He's just practicing out there at this point.
Yeah, I guess that's true. There you go. I mean, point differential doesn't matter. It's mercied out. You know, you could just, it's boring paintball, but you could have just sat on it.
If it was close, Tommy wouldn't have moved. But because the score is 3-0,
yeah, I guess it doesn't matter either way. Yeah. Good point. Okay. Congratulations to Malicious. They are moving on to the finals where they're going to face
Storm.
Storm, who we believe is already the winners overall for the year.
They are. Congratulations
to Storm. For Rebellion, they currently stand at second for the year. I don't know where this outcome. Malicious could potentially jump them. Coming into this, Malicious was at 230 points. Rebellion was at 283.
Yeah, but Rebellion just took third, so I don't think so.
Yeah. Okay. So I think
the standings are going to stay the same.
Yeah, it's going to kind of kill the dramatic finish to the season, but I think we already know the final for the season.
Yeah.
New England Storm first overall, then Rebellion, then Malicious. Congratulations, New England Storm, Sean Callahan. Good work, man.
Yeah, and he's got a chance to really make history here and try to go for 4 in a row.
Oh, that's right.
So definitely don't leave. Come back in about 10 minutes, and we'll have the finals. And I'll give you a little challenge. Why don't you guys go check out ProFlexBuilder.com, see if you can build a cool build. And we're going to be talking about that when we come back. I know that, Matt, you haven't checked it out yet, but it's been really cool the last week or so since we launched it. And we got about 100 straps on there in stock. We've got 25 different frames, about 25 different bottoms. Every lens that's made we have in stock. So if you want, check it out. Even you just use it as a tool. You got nothing to do. You can see what your next goggle build could look like.
This is an awful lot like Barbie Dream House, where you can go into a closet and you can All right, we'll be back in a minute. Thank you so much.
See you guys.
5 minutes. Four minutes. Three minutes. Two minutes.
What? Oh. Yeah.
1 minute.
Shut the fuck up. What'd you say?
Welcome back. Welcome back to NEXL action. This is Event 5. This is Bone, Best of New England. We're here in Maynard, Massachusetts, about to watch the finals. Malicious versus New England Storm. Storm trying to do something that no team has done before, and that's 4 first-place finishes. Is it 4 first-place finishes in a row or just in a year? That's the record.
In a row. I believe somebody else did 4 in a year.
Okay. So Storm trying to make history.
20 seconds.
Who's your pick here?
I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna go Malicious.
10 seconds.
Okay.
Yep.
I think I'll say repeat the same reasons I said before the Rebellion game. They have more varied attack. They have more varied game plans.
I think overall Storm's roster is deeper.
Yeah. All right, here we go. 5 alive for both teams.
Klimchik is eliminated, so Storm's up 5-4.
No snake presence. Well, now Malicious is finally getting up to that snake too. There we go. And filling in behind them to the snake tower. So they've set up their snake offense. A little bit of movement by Storm. They're up into that Dorito mini wedge. All right, Colin Gruska patiently looking at that gap. He's trying to catch a Malicious player on the move up that Dorito side. I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. So unfortunately for Colin, I think his gun is going to kind of go to waste for a minute or two here.
So Storm has their Dorito can cross right now. Just putting paint on the outside of Malicious's Snake 2, and then Colin is guarding the gap into what people are calling the Detroit, which is that Dorito side wedge.
Mm-hmm. All right, Malicious lining up. They're not looking for cross kills from the snake. Malicious is choosing to concentrate their fire down the snake. They're trying to catch Colin or his back player just in a bad gunfight and then push the snake. But really, no engagement from Storm. They're not trying to fight it out down the snake.
Yeah, it looks like Ryan Allen is looking Dorito way, and so is Colin. And then you've got, I think that's either Durning or Brower. I think it's Brower. Jakubiak looking this way. So they got 2 crossed, and then they've got Dundee here, the second in the snake, looking down the wire. So I think that the only thing that Storm might be susceptible to is if Dundee gets snapped out, that Tommy and Sean will really just try to blow this side open.
Again, I feel like Colin's gun is a little bit wasted here because there's really no push by Malicious up that Dorito side. And that's what he's poised to stop. And it's just not happening. I'd really like to see Storm take control of this snake side and then let Colin make his next bump.
Yeah, Malicious is going to have to win it on the snake side because Storm is stronger on the D side than they are.
Here's the moment Colin's been waiting for. Malicious did go to this Dorito 3.
Yeah, and that's Pablo that's going to be really slow, unfortunately, going through that gap.
Yeah, if he tries that gap, he's going to get blown up by Colin.
Yeah, like one step out he will.
Yeah.
But that's where Sean needs to kind of put some pressure on the snake to turn Colin's gun.
Pablo looking off the backside of that Dorito. You know, if I'm Storm, you really want to bait him into it. Just stop putting any paint on Pablo's Dorito. Let him get comfortable that he can make his bump. All right, still 4-on-5 advantage for Storm. This is, again, slow burn on this layout. I certainly can understand it in the finals for all the marbles. Teams slowing down, trying not to make mistakes. I don't know what that call is for Malicious.
Why is he picking paint up off the ground? I think he's out of paint.
Wow. Sean Arrayas.
How is he out of paint already? That's
Budget
not possible.
Stumkey out of paint already. He might have had some open up on the dive-in. Lost whole pods.
I have out of paint on my slip deck. there.
On your bingo sheet? You might get it. Can we have
Alex, can we confirm that Sean
Yeah.
has no paint?
Can we get eyes on
The
in
malicious.
Snake too? Does he have paint? Does he not have paint? He's got a pod on his back?
Yeah,
Why is he picking up paint off the ground?
very odd.
He's just really cheap. That's it. It's
He's
not.
he's frugal.
He's not out of paint.
Cheap is negative
Yeah.
connotation.
He's not spending the money. Well, it looks like Pablo is not falling into Colin's trap. Try to make that bump.
There is a bounce shot off of this wedge right here into Colin from that Dorito. I don't know if Pablo knows about it, but
Yeah, but can you hear the paint? That wedge is so overinflated. I'm not sure paint's going to bounce off it. It may just break every single ball.
yeah.
It sounds like a timpani drum. Pablo's getting a little itchy. He's shooting over the top of his Dorito on the inside. Also risky.
Yeah, if Colin decides to back up to the 50-yard line stripe there, he's got Pablo if he wants to try it. Oh, yeah, and he's
As you
going to
say
try
that,
it.
I think he heard you. So, unfortunately, he didn't get the kill, but that also tells Pablo there is a gun waiting for him. Pablo does the math. He knows, don't try to make that bump. Oh. Pablo's going to lose his life. I'm not sure where from.
I would concede.
There you
That's
go.
a
You
good
called
concession,
it.
Chunks.
That was a 6-minute game for the first point of that match. Which would you say that these teams are playing like pros? And by that I mean playing to win like 2 points for the entire match and 12 points?
Yeah. That's why I hate this layout.
Well, it's almost gone.
Yes, no.
Almost gone. Hey, what do we use for first layout when we haven't? No, there's one. Because
Yeah, so we use Tampa for number 1.
It occurs
we
before
used
the
Atlantic
first-
City for number 2. We used
we have to use
Cincinnati for
France?
3. And we
Fran-
have to use France for 4.
Okay. All right.
Because Texas isn't out before R4.
Got it.
It also helps me out because we're always playing the Team USA practice anyway, so I don't have to put up another field.
Thank you, Smiley. Our smartest commentator of the entire day.
What's he saying?
He says Falbe's voice is so soothing.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody need a nap? Go ahead. I'll read you a story. I'll put you right to sleep, like I usually do with our viewers. Smiley, I miss you out here. I hope you're here working tomorrow.
So 6:07. They had was the kill off the break or very quick when they shot? No, it wasn't off the break. Klimchuk
Nah.
came out of his bunker and got shot in his first engagement, I think.
Yeah.
All right, so let's look at who's Malicious is putting out. I'm assuming it's going to be the same 5.
30 seconds.
We got Greenleaf, Klimchuk.
I'm seeing Pablo. Pablo has found the fountain of youth out here today. I did not expect to see him as active as he's been running up and down the field.
Pablo, Berdaki.
We got to start doing testing. I don't think he's playing clean.
Yeah.
I think he's probably on something.
We got some HGH going.
HGH, yeah, definitely. Is it time for us to ban those smelling salts too? All right, Storm on your left. Big run into the snake by Storm. Malicious doing that up the middle play. That's one of the few teams doing that today. However, they don't do a good job shooting because Storm takes plenty of ground. They're into that Dorito wedge now. Looking
Oh,
cross.
he's hitting his pack. Good shot there. Oh, how did he get hit?
Budget Stumpke got shot crossfield from the Dorito wedge.
Oh.
Yep. So
Good
trade
shot
off.
by Jakubiak then. All right, so Malicious is getting a little bit more aggressive. If Klimchuk can win this gun battle against Jakubiak, then they'll be in real good shape. But if he loses it, I know Jakubiak's going to come right to that 50, and they're going to shoot Bergaki in the back there.
Yeah, Bardaki is also poised up on the snake here, and I'm sure the snake is not aware of it. If that snake turns to look cross, he's going to get blown up.
That's the only thing he's hoping for. It's his only kill.
Oh, yeah, definitely, definitely. I mean, the odds are at some point he's going to pop up to look. Is this Colin Gruska here playing?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Dundee's behind him. Ryan Allen's in home, and Jakubiak.
Oh, yeah, Bardaki knows. Look, he's pointing. No, he doesn't. He's still pointing. He's still looking at the old bunker. It's not going to matter much.
No, he's pointing.
Yeah, but look where his gun's
I
pointing.
know, it's weird.
It doesn't make sense.
He should have seen him through the crack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if Colin's turning. He's looking to pop his head up.
I mean, Colin should check that off first, and
Yeah.
they should trade.
Mm-hmm.
But like you said, his gun is not in the right spot.
Yeah, it'd be it's a quick twitch, and it'll be on target. But look at where the other shooters are. They don't know Colin's there. They think he's at his last bunker. Oh, he knows now.
Yeah.
Oh, and Barty gets the kill. Wow. Wow. So Colin just popped up with no knowledge of that middle 50, and he won a gunfight with a player that was posted on him. That's amazing.
I think in his mind he knew he had to check that off.
But every advantage was with Bardaki there. Every advantage in that gunfight, and Colin still pulled it off. And that's no disrespect to Bardaki. That's respect to Colin.
Yeah, now Storm doesn't have to move. They're in all the good spots. Klimchik is going to have to try and wrap and shoot Colin.
Yeah, Pablo's getting ready to move, and he's going to go right through a gun from Colin.
Oh, nice shot there by Klimchik on. Actually, no, that was Tommy, I think. Yeah, Tommy.
Tommy's going to take a
That's
walk.
huge. That's huge.
Malicious toweling out of that one. Okay, the moment of that match, for me, was Colin. Popping up, having a gun waiting for him, posted on him, and he pops up and takes him anyways and drops back. That was, wow. Quinn. Did I just find out that Quinn Steves is using smelling salts? We're gonna have
Man,
to.
I really thought Malicious had at least an even chance over on the Snake side, if not potentially a slight advantage with Tommy and Sean.
Mm-hmm.
But Colin and Dundee are doing a job over here.
I think that's Jameson Osterfield doing some pod work over here for Storm.
So we've got 3 minutes, 2-0.
That's not enough time. I mean, it's theoretically possible. Malicious could definitely come back, but what?
They have to have the mentality of we got to win a
Fast.
1.5 minute point, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So
how do you attack this field if you're trying to win it in a minute and a half?
Well, one, you assume that they're not going to go forward, that they're going to try and get wide.
Yes.
So you got to put 2 guns, 3 guns, whatever it takes on one of them. You have to shoot somebody off the break.
Agreed. That's a good idea. Yep.
So if you can shoot one of their wide guys off the break and you can get wide on that same side, that can help you get down the tape, get to the 50 quick, start wrapping, put pressure. Then you can, I wouldn't say slow down, but you don't have to run down the field, crazy. But if you don't hit somebody off the break and they take both wides, I think that they'll have a tough time even getting 1 point, never mind 2.
So I think if you're Storm, you need to do another thing. And if you want to, timeout, I kind of expected that. If you're Storm, to slow it down, I think one of the most important things you have to get to is that mini wedge out there on the Dorito side, because that's the only thing that can really the Dorito 1 can't see the 50. There's no vision through that wedge, that Dorito wedge.
Mm-hmm.
At least bare minimum, you need to get to that mini wedge, get a gun on the outside, and slow down any rundown from the Dorito side. Minimum.
3 minutes is too much time, but let's just say that this was a minute and a half.
Okay.
If it was a minute and a half and you're up by 2, I give them all the 50s. Make them come on your side of the field.
Okay.
Don't just guard yourself up. Don't give them anything to shoot at until they get on your side of the field.
Yeah.
And sometimes that works out. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't. It's not a game of I get points because I crossed the 50. It's a game you got to shoot all 5 of
Right,
us.
and get to the buzzer.
Yeah.
So Storm could say we're going to go out with a game plan that may likely lose us the point, but as long as it loses us the point in, let's say, 2 minutes, we've won. Is that kind of paraphrasing what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm hoping that at 3 minutes, I don't know if I would do it.
Yeah.
So Sean decided to take some ground at least forward.
Wow, big move up by Malicious up to the Dorito 50.
But that's the move they needed.
Yep.
because two things. One, it turns everybody's gun.
Yep.
But also, he's by this person here, the Snake 2, so he doesn't have to go through the Snake 2's gap.
Right.
Because if you had to go through that, it's going to take up time, right?
And have a bad chance of survival. So, yeah, you're right. Better question is, why did Storm allow him to get all the way to the 50 on the run out? Shouldn't have worked.
They might have been guarding against the Snake.
Yeah.
I don't know which one.
Yeah. All right, but clock is rolling. We're now down to 2:20.
Yeah, they're playing too slow on the Snake side.
Mm-hmm. This is from Malicious, a good breakout, but now much too slow. They much too slow. We're now at 2 minutes.
Like, Berdaki needs to be up in that wedge.
Yep.
There's nobody stopping him. He could just walk into that.
And for no other reason than your front player is probably going to die on a sword here, on their swords very soon. You need to be ready to fill it in.
There he goes.
Okay. Too slow, though. We're now approaching a minute 40. It's still 5-on-5. The front Malicious player probably needs to launch soon regardless. Even if he launches into a gun, you just got to do something here. Yeah, this is ticking away.
Yeah, Dundee doing a really good job of communicating with Jordan, saying just stay down the wire, stay there. Jordan's job basically is just to make it so they have to go slow down this side.
So Storm did what we talked about. They got a guy to that mini temple. That mini.
That's a penalty. Ryan Allen should get a penalty.
There's the launch.
Yeah. Ryan Allen should have got a penalty, but.
Malicious doubling up over on that Dorito side. They're going to take that mini wall. This is possible. They could get the point. But we're now approaching 45 seconds. Pablo gets shot, moving up through the middle. Boy, it doesn't look coordinated over there on the Dorito side.
Nah, it's too slow.
Yeah. Greenleaf going to launch. Yeah. We're going to get a point here. Good for Malicious. About 30 seconds. All right. I believe Sean Callahan is having a conversation with the ref staff, seeing things the way he sees them. Well, in any case, congratulations, Malicious. They got a point on the board, but now you have 30 seconds to come up with something. Can I tell you what I think the most important game plan is right now? And it's probably not what you think. It's the refs. If I'm the refs, and I think we're going to have Malicious attacking from right to left, if that's the case, I'm going to put as many refs as I can on the left side. I don't need that many on the right side. Having lay-down refs. Just put your ref sources on the side that you know are about to get attacked, because you cannot allow a player to get through with a dirty run-through and affect the tournament.
Yeah, but I feel like that'll be situated when they actually hang the button. You know what I mean? They'll be able to check that person. I actually believe the opposite. Like, for instance, in that play there, and I'm just going to call a spade a spade.
Sure.
Ryan Allen got shot. He comes back in, and the referee has to run and get him and pulls him out.
Should be a minor.
It should be at least a minor. Mm-hmm. And that because if not, it just takes more time off the clock. So I think with resources, you should be looking at both teams equally.
Right, but in this scenario, that kind of the defender, is he hit, is he not, is going to take place down in the Storm side of the field. Well, guess
I
what?
see what you're saying.
If Malicious is attacking,
Right.
their
Gotcha.
any of their naughty behavior is going to also occur down on the New England Storm side of the
got
field.
you.
There's shift all your refs resources.
I thought you
down
meant
there.
shift all your refs
No.
to looking at Malicious.
No, I mean shift them down to the defending. What you know is going to be the defending side of the field with 30 seconds on the clock.
I got you.
We used to, when I was reffing for you back here on this exact field, we would have a call for that, and it would usually be a snack item. So if you heard the ref say something like Snickers or apple pie, we used apple pie a lot. If we heard apple pie, it told every ref, look at the scoreboard, recognize the clock and score situation, and then shift.
Yep.
And then shift down to the side that's going to be on the defense. Because if you're, I don't know, I'm not throwing slings and arrows at Malicious here. I'm saying this is any team. If you're a Malicious in this situation, what does the penalty matter? I mean, it effectively doesn't. It's not like there's another. The year is over. So
I mean, the penalty matters because as soon as you get a penalty, like it's a major if you move two bunkers forward.
True. But I guess what I'm saying is you're right. A penalty still matters. But as far as if it's a question between losing the tournament because you're out of time
absolutely.
or risking a penalty, risk the penalty.
Yeah.
You know?
20 seconds.
All right, we are 20 seconds away from finding out whether Malicious can come up with a rabbit, pulling it out of a hat here. They have 28 seconds left on the clock. Hey, one more chance to say thank you to Wolfpack for reffing this year. They've done a great job.
Yeah, they really have been phenomenal. Professional, consistent.
Yep. All right, there's the giant runs by Malicious over on the Doritos side. Oh, he's out. Okay, they lose their lead on the Dorito side for Malicious. But he needs to leave the spot. If I'm the ref, I throw a penalty if he's not leaving. I thought I saw the ref call him out. All right. Well, let's find out if he's clean. I thought I saw the ref point at your stump key. Yeah, I actually kind of agree here. I thought the D side pointed at him, called him out.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Yeah.
Sean is very aggravated.
Unfortunately, even if he wasn't hit and the ref called him, the refs can't reverse their call.
Right.
Believe me, I've gotten caught in that situation too as a ref. If you point at a player and call him out, he's out, even if it's the wrong call.
It was like, but like a ref call, the official, your hit is one hand on your head and pointing at him.
Yeah.
He didn't do that.
Well,
but
he did point a hand.
Yeah, it almost looked like he went like this to like come off, and the kid was like, "No, come check me." No.
Game time finished. Overtime.
All right, well, we're going to let the refs sort it out. I'm sure Sean Callahan's going to have a conversation. Looks like Anthony's about to go have a conversation. That leaves you alone with me in the booth. Oh, it's sexy time. Now that we're alone, I can finally tell you how I feel about you. You out there in Videoland, I love you. You know it. Thanks for tuning in. We are trying to sort out the chaos. Not the chaos that's occurring in your heart, but the chaos occurring on the field. There is some question about whether or not a Malicious player got an out call from the ref. The ref may have reversed course and said, no, I'm wrong, you stay in, but by traditional rules, you don't get to stay in. Yeah, William Clark appreciates it. Even if a ref makes a bad call, in theory, if they call you out, you are out. Unfortunately, it was the same player that then went and hit the buzzer. So they're trying to sort it out. Technically, we're going into overtime. By the way, big picture, obviously, for Storm, you want to win. You want to win the tournament, especially being the first team to do 4 in a row. But they have already won it for the year. So the Storm, regardless of the outcome of this, wins for the year. They're locked in. Congratulations. So we are going to sort that out. Now's a good time to go ahead and pop some pizza rolls in the microwave. I think they're going to be arguing this. No, we're rolling out. 30 seconds, we are rolling out. They're going to start this thing. The train is leaving the station. Oh, we stopped the clock. Alex, where's your sense of daring? We're going to stop the clock and try to sort it out. We got Anthony coming back.
Do you have it on video?
I mean, we'd have to go look, but I mean, I saw the ref kind of do one of these.
Yeah, that's what I saw. He didn't call him out, but he also was like not decisive.
All right, Anthony's coming back to the mic. Anthony, you have a lot of explaining to do.
No, it's just what I said in that one sentence. It seemed like the player was moving down the field so fast that he was moving through multiple zones of referees. At the first referee that he crossed the 50 called him clean, but as that was happening, the actual player was calling for a paint check.
Sure.
So because he said I did get hit,
yeah.
And he went like this, and then the referee was like.
So the question though is the core question is, did the ref actually make the "you're out" motion? Fully make the.
They're saying no.
Okay. Thank you to the chat. All right, overtime it is. 5 minutes on the clock. Tied up 2-2. Very aggressive Stumpkey over here, whose real name is Sean Arias. So basically, Sean beat the Rebellion player to that. I'm sorry, the Storm player to that corner, got around it and into the next knuckle of the snake before a gun can get on him. Nicely done.
Oh, and a minor on Tommy Greenlee.
Minor on Malicious. They're gonna lose. They're gonna lose Sean Arias, aka Calvin Stumpke. Lose Tommy. So 5-on-3 immediately in favor of Storm. Malicious gets out to that snake tower, trying to shore up the damage. Malicious, as we've seen already today, they've won 5-on-3, so this isn't over. Colin is doing a great job, not only of his own job, but he's field generaling out there and telling his teammates what to do. Now Malicious has chosen to double up the smallest bunkers on the field, which is that mini wedge out on the Dorito side and the baby Dorito. Yeah, I think sure enough, Colin's going to blow up that mini wedge. Nice shooting. This is not a great defensive position over there for Malicious.
Yeah, Burdaki's going to have to try to get to that little wedge.
Or drop back, one or the other.
Malicious is down to 2 people.
Yes.
Just, yeah, snake corner.
All right, 3 on the clock. We believe it's a 5-on-2. Colin taking the opportunity to make a little bit of bump up to the next snake knuckle. He's got no visual on that baby Dorito, though. There's that wedge in the middle blocking a shot. Colin being extremely... Oh, there it is. Kill on Malicious. There's 1 player left alive for Malicious. Bradaki tries to make a bump up to the next Dorito. Does not work. The Wolves have been released. Storm is swarming in. There it is. Storm is going to win this overtime point. They're not only going to take the overall championship for the year, they're going to take first place in this and set a new NEXL record for 4 first place straight finishes, assuming he's clean. That would be a hard
Congratulations to Storm, to the Storm organization. They're out here grinding. They're out here practicing the most, and it proves to be enough to go through Malicious today.
All right. That is a wrap on
D3
2025. Congratulations to Storm, both on their overall championship and, of course, the win today. Well done, guys.
Yeah, a lot of changes coming for next year. We're trying to really bolster a lot of things. Next year is 30 years of an EPL.
Wow.
Crazy.
Definitely didn't think you'd make it this far.
I know, huh? So next year we're going to be having a lot going on. We'll be talking about these things in early November, so catch the live. If you can make the captain's meeting in person, please do. So be looking for the stories and everything after. It'll be sometime after Cup, but before Thanksgiving. And we're going to talk about all the things that we're going to be doing for the 30th anniversary of the NEPL.
So 2 things. Of course, I want to once again repeat thank you to Wolfpack, who have done a wonderful job of reffing this season. They've done a great job, not only just the reffing, they've also, I believe, done a great job keeping the culture of sportsmanship alive here. I also want to say, if you're watching this, do come back tomorrow. We're watching D4, but we also have, I think, 3 different surprise guests that Anthony does not know about. They're not incredible surprises, but we have some surprise guests. We're going to have some exciting stuff tomorrow.
I like it.
Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for being with us for this whole year. We got 1 more day of play, and then it's off season.